Hello, hello. Good morning. Haha, what's up? How are y'all doing? Oh, I woke up like half an hour ago. Oops. I was supposed to wake up early today and do things and be productive. I did not. I fucking, when did I wake up? I don't even remember. Like, I woke up a bit earlier and I looked at my phone and I got a text from my boss, or 3 texts from my boss, and I'm like, oh no. So I look at it, this is like, 2-3 hours ago. I look at it and it's like, okay, I probably will have to go into work tomorrow, but it's nothing I have to do today. So it's like, okay, well, that's sad. And then I fall asleep again, because like I was supposed to go up, that was when my alarm rang off, like at 1 or 2 p.m. I looked at that and I got depressed and I went back to sleep. So that's why I woke up so late. I can blame my boss for it instead of, myself. Where are the groceries? Groceries, yeah, the groceries. There's no groceries. They're all gone. No, I will probably get it tomorrow then, because I gotta work tomorrow anyhow. So I'll try to like do it before I go to work instead, and my whole Friday is ruined. I thought my first Friday in 5 weeks that I don't work, and well, actually, I didn't work on the PoE launch day, so that's the last Friday I didn't work. But yeah, so let's head back into the game. I will be playing PoE today. Who could have guessed? I looked a bit into Tarkov yesterday as well. I didn't find anything like super enticing to play right now, so there's just some events going on with like 100% bosses and stuff, but there's nothing like special yet. So for now, we stick to PoE. I almost rage quit yesterday. Not like rage quit the game, but like, logged out, because I tried to kill Shayula or whatever, like the breach bosses. I expected a reach, and I tried to fight him. It went okay. I got him the first time to 50-something%, and then I just kinda choked and fucked up, got hit and died. Or like I ran out of potions because I got hit too many times by filler attacks, and then I just died slow and steady. And then the second try, I went in, like a fight for 10 seconds, he does some weird slam, I didn't know how it works. It's like a flying hand that goes off screen, and then he talks and he stands still, and when he ends his sentence, he slams the hand on you, and it was one-shot me. And I felt like, I probably should have looked up the strats beforehand, but unlucky. I did not. But yeah, so today I'm just gonna be depressed all day, and then tomorrow we're working, so then after that, I guess, hopefully everything should be fine. I also had to come in earlier on Christmas Day, but that's fine. Like, I get a few extra hours of, good pay. It's pretty good. Like, it's more than double salary if I work on Christmas Day, like per hour, and I get to work from 12:30 to midnight and then sleep till 6:30. So wait, let me check real quick. So that's 12:30, let's say from 1 p.m. So it's almost 12 hours of let's see. I think that's like $500 or something for that day. Maybe a bit more. He's working the whole day. Not bad, not bad. So I don't complain, but I complain about tomorrow. But tomorrow I also get extra pay, because I get forced to work. I haven't done any changes yet to the build since yesterday. I've been thinking about buying better rings and better chest piece, but like, it's a lot of investment. Actually, okay, I'm gonna show you a potential contender here that I want to get. No, live searchers are acting up. This is the chest I want, and I want to get one uncorrupted, and then manage to corrupt it and get 5 sockets if I'm lucky. Because this chest, it just gives this amount of armor and with shield and evasion. It's like a hybrid for all things. Then it gives 5% max life per socketed rune or soul core, and then 10% to all resist per soul core. So you get, on a normal one that doesn't get the lucky corrupt, you get, you know, 50% all resist and 25% max life, otherwise it's 40 and 20. But I checked, and like, in comparison to my chest, it's more life, even if you get like a tier 12 life roll and a hybrid, it's still more life. It's like 300 plus life on that chest. And then the resist obviously is 40 all resist. It's like having a try resist. And then I lose the spirit, and that's like the big part. I don't know what I'll do. Like, I need to get spirit on the neck then, if I need to have exactly the same setup as I do now. But where's my skills? Herbalist, for example, that's 15 spirit I can get rid of, no problem. Vitality I probably don't need anymore, so that's already 35 spirit. Then I have 12 spirit extra, and if I use, I can just get a better scepter and get more spirit to compensate for it. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Then also I tried the magnified infect. I think I'm gonna be mapping today mainly. Depress mapping, try to get a level or something. The thing is, I want to kill Shayula, because I want to be mapping with, you know, the good passives. These things. Like, maps have 50% chance of additional breach, 5% to 3, 2% up to 10 extra breaches, and this one, it opens and closes slower. Those two I want, but for that I have to kill, you know, the boss. Like, and I'm pretty sure I can do it in the first difficulty. Must be a map on return at this point. So, the problem is it costs around 60 exalts per try. It's currently 65, it looks like. If I want to buy them right now, there's a couple of 65. So it's like, maybe I just keep on mapping, get more money, and try to get a few upgrades before I do the next attempts. Even though it's like, I want to map with the upgrades, it's like, I can't have everything, I guess. And then I have enough divines to buy the chest piece if I find one. Like, I'm trying to snipe one. Because there are currently like 6 divines if it's non-corrupted. But I think I'm gonna try to snipe one that is a bit cheaper. And then corrupt it myself. Like, if I find one for, you know, 4. I almost bought one for 7. I think also... Wait, what's going on here? I think the web page is kind of buggy. Maybe I have to... Yeah, I have to log in again. Hide the screen for a second. Allow. Okay, so now I should be able to activate live search. Same thing here, I've been looking for a wand with +5. Currently, it's only 1. And it's 3 divines. Well, with add lightning and crit chance on a chaos wand. There's only 1 up right now, because it has to be level 81 or higher. This is 82. And it's like a hybrid. So this one could be worth buying, just because, you know, I can exalt it. It is 2 times. I can exalt it 2 times, and I could, you know, maybe get something. Oh, look here. Oh, it's 6 divines. Fuck. Maybe I should set a ceiling to like be. I want to snipe a cheap one, so we do a maximum 5 divine one. Then activate. So if someone lists on for 5, we can try to get it. Oh, hello Ucas, what's up? How are you doing? And how's the games going? I wouldn't say I'm struggling, because I'm still doing very well in maps. I hit level 91 yesterday, actually. So I did like over 10 maps in a row without dying. So I feel like I'm getting used to the maps, and I'm getting like... I found a way actually how to sustain my maps really well also. Also gonna respec back to mapping spec. So what happened was... I figured out, or I remembered that you can wall maps. Pretty simple walling maps. It's pretty good. So what I've been doing is like, I've been running a bunch of maps and then I walled them. And then sometimes when one of the outcomes when you wall a map seems to be it removes all the suffixes or prefixes, I don't know, like all the bad stuff that makes the enemies more dangerous. It removes that and makes it into reward nodes instead. So you can get like a map that has 0% waste on drop chance extra, but it has like a bunch of good stuff and it's easy to run. Stuck in the basement of cannibals. The fuck? Not again! How did you end up in that situation? What's going on? So we do like little like grief here, but like this pack size. This is a pretty okay map. Reduce recovery rate. It's kind of whatever. But I wall it. Like, oh, look. Now it turned into the opposite, where it just became dangerous stuff. Now what happened? We got extra mods here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mods on it now instead. So it's 460 drop chance. And we only got... Like, we got increased magic pack size, Esmite monsters, invasive mobs, and effect of curse, I think, was done build up. So this one is probably like a potential rip map, but it's still nice. Yeah, the black chamber part. Oh, I think you know what I mean. Wait. Is the Act 3 thingy? Are you stuck in Act 3? The black chambers, yeah, this place in the past. So I think we start with a normal breach here. And oh wait, I have to swap to my farming boots. Yeah, these boots are made for walking. What are they? I kind of want the 6 link in the decompose. Because Spell Cascade, oh yeah, Spell Cascade didn't work I think on this. But instead of using the curse, the area on the curse, I will be using more effect. Also, does Spell Cascade work with conjugation? No. Don't really know what to use for the conjugation here. Let me double check. I kind of fiddle with these spells and sockets, support gems, and move them around a lot. That's one of the like downsides with like having a lot of stuff that scales on area of effect. Is like, oh, which skill is the one that gets the area of effect support gem? Okay, I'll do this one. So this will make it so when it spreads, it will hopefully deal more damage. I don't know if it counts only the skill itself, or it just counts the poisons that get transferred as well. It's kind of hard to know some of these testings. Or things without testing, rather. Got a beautiful temp chain. Oh, look, oh yeah, there's the stun. That's the stun reduction for you. This normal white mob comes up and stun locks me. Oh wait, do I still have conk effect? No, I have. Look at that now. Felt like I had lower area. I tried to run a map yesterday without the Corpsewade, and it just felt so weird. I don't know why. I tried it. Oh yeah, it's because I was in my boss spec and I was like, I just want to try. I wanted to do something as well. And then I went in the map and I cleared like half of it and then I died. It's like, oh no, I'm tilting. First I lose like 120 exalts in trying to kill a boss, and then after that I go in the map and I instantly die. That's when I logged out for the day at like 4 AM. I was like, nah, I probably should play when I'm a bit more alert. I think one thing though I want to like I wish I could change, but I know if I can, it's like get more mobility, more movement speed, or clear speed. And it doesn't feel like I can get that on this build. It's like I'm at my peak speed here, because I have to use these boots if I want to do at least the chain reaction stuff. There's no mobility skill I can add in, there's not a lot of movement speed you can get from other parts. But what I figured was that with the current, what's it called? Like, if I swap to that chest that I'm trying to snipe right now, that means I get a lot of resists, and that makes one of my ring slots open, potentially. I'm thinking, should I get a unique ring? Should I go with a triple curse, or should I go with... there's like a ring that gives 50% crit damage, 50% crit chance. It's like, that's a lot of damage. Then I was thinking, maybe there's a ring that gives speed, and then there's this one ring... Oh! No! Game! Oh no, don't tell me. It crashes when I'm doing the breach! I think my game... Can't even exit. Okay, there we can. Hold on, and Lotus, what's up? Wait, no. You were the guy from Sherrico's stream, right? I think? The one who gifted me a sub there? Was that you? What's up? Welcome in, and yeah, fucking rip. Rip this crash. Oh, well, oh, did this service die? I can't log in. Game! Okay, no, there we go. Okay, well, we lost the breach. Hopefully we didn't lose the map. Yeah, followed after you raided, and how you did 4th Ascended Bloodmage. Yes, I did. It sucked. But I spammed so much trials. Oh yeah, we actually died. Like, usually when you crash, the game kind of pauses and you get out. But I think because my game, there was some connection issue or something, it actually kept me in the map for a while until I just died. So now I don't even get to clear the fucking... It is what it is. You're also playing Bloodmage, Lotus? Or you just heard about how much of a struggle Bloodmage are? This one... Did it lose a modifier? No, it just changed something. But it's got more rare monsters and... Oh, wait. 95% increase more magic monsters? I'll take that. Let's do a ritual then instead. So one thing I wonder, like... These can like increase experience gain, magic monster breaches have increased density, rarity. Those things, that when you put them in towers, does it only affect, like if I... It says all of these maps has, you know, these rarity, magic modifiers, blah blah. But if I run the amount of maps it says it irradiates, like, will it consume those charges? I don't think so, right? It will only consume the top irradiation, but the bottom part shouldn't get irradiated or removed, I think. Copium. Maple Story player? Wow. Are you... Did you find someone you remember the nick of and like, oh shit. Or maybe Lotus is something related to Maple Story, I don't know. Doriani's no yoke. Yeah, Doriani is an interesting fight. Look, I'm almost capped in resists with elemental weakness. If I could just transfer this fire, the overflow of fire and lightning to chaos and cold, I would like be perfectly balanced in a curse map. I started with a Bloodmage and dropped it to 36, didn't have sustain issues, but wanted to play Fist Spell and didn't like the Heal of Pollen. Yeah, I kinda was hoping for Xanguinate to exist as well when I like rerolled from Frost. Because I started off like a witch, as I think I'll go Bloodmage, and then I went with cold damage, because I like the cold stuff over the, you know, the chaos stuff in the beginning. So I ended up playing cold, and then lightning, and then cold again, just using cold snap and like fucking bosses. Like, it was big damage, but it's, you know, was really clunky. It was like, okay, it's worth being clunky if you can get bosses down. And then as soon as I got cast on freeze, you know, it became a breeze. I got all the way to mapping with like cast on freeze being OP. Then they nerfed it. And then I was like, okay, I kept struggling for like 2 days, trying to make it work. And I managed to get like a decent build for doing like the Temple of, or the Sekhem, Trial of Sekhem. But it wasn't like good enough to do before it was, or even get to the 4th floor. But I managed to like get to the 3rd boss and kill it at some point with the Frost. And then I was like, okay, now I gotta reroll. And then I went for the Cursed Hexblast, and I like it so far. Did a few changes there and there, adjusted it. You know, the Corpsewade I didn't play with in the beginning, but it's actually really good for mapping. If you have the increased area part of the tree, it's even more fun. And now I even have increased area spec'd into the thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, I have to put non-corrupted in this. Well, actually, let's keep it at corrupted, but it has to be a 5-socket then for it to be worth buying it when it's corrupted. But are you playing like a completely new build or class now then, I guess, instead of Bloodmage? Bloodmage. Because I think this thing I'm playing right now, I'm killing rares and stuff really quickly, and you have nice sustain and this grasping wounds when I got my 4th ascendancy was really nice. But reaching the point to get it was a fucking hassle. But it's mainly about like getting used a lot of damage. That's how I managed to do my Trial of Sekhem floor 4, and also getting good relics. You have to make sure you get 75% increase honor resistance, and then I got like, you know, 50% increase max honor or something else. And the max honor scales on your life and the shield on your character, so you also want to make sure you have as much life and shit you can get. So you have to like have a pretty viable character, like just to get in there. And then your resist, of course they nerfed or like fixed some bugs with the burning damage being super OP, fucking up your honor, and then just getting plus levels on your skills. So getting a +5 or +4 with their wand, and then of course going crit chance, and then getting an offhand. I had an offhand with +2 skills as well, but it became too high mana cost, so I think level 28 Hexblast is like a sweet spot. It doesn't cost too much life, but it does enough damage to like kill rares in maps, in tier 15, 16 maps. More than that, it's like 300 life, and I don't know how to like sustain that. But then again, when I get more, if I get the new chest and I get to, I think I'll be around 3k HP, then my over cap HP will reach up to, you know, 6,000 something, and maybe I'll be able to deal with the ping-ponging of my life. Who knows? But I don't like, I wish they would nerf like the mana cost, either global mana cost reduction, or just make it so Bloodmage doesn't burn. Maybe like, you know, 75%, 50% of the base cost of spells instead of 100%, because that's just like it was always a problem every single level, and now in endgame it's still a problem. It just, you know, it's, you can deal with it, but when you get to the even higher levels in skill levels, like if I want to go above level 30, which I can, I think I can get to level 32 before I have to like figure out, like get Vol Corrupt implicit. But up until then, like, that's gonna be, I think, 400 life per cast of the spell. So if you cast 4 spells, you know, more than half your health is gone. And, you know, you can't really scale your health at the same rate as you can scale anything else. Oh! Hello, Kron! What's up? Greetings, travelers. Mick muted. Wow. You're muted. Hello there to your blooded monkey. You're a monkey? Monkey boy. What's up, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Do you feel like getting Forest Ascendancy should be this hard? I think it shouldn't be this hard, but also it's cool. I like it. It's like, it's felt really nice when getting it. But, I don't know. Also, I paused the music here. Damn, me muted, yeah. God damn it, nurse, you're trying to spread propaganda here. Hi, and alpaca on Helldiver. I don't know what that means, sorry, but I like alpacas, so now I like you. Or did a monkey and alpaca? Ah, okay. Hot POTC lover. Welcome in, how are you doing? Thanks for the raid. We're playing PoE on just mapping. I don't know, I know if you played PoE before. Oh, shit, watch out! Ah! Ah, goddamn. That's bright. I woke up not too long ago, my eyes were not ready for that. So what have you been up to, mate? I forgot to check the shoutout. What did you play? You've been playing Helldivers. Oh, okay, yeah, you've been Helldiving. Beautiful, beautiful. Did you play with viewers and stuff, or did you do like solo stuff? Or like, I guess you don't really play that game solo. Never played, but I've seen PoE 2 peeps. Wait, I just have to scroll up. There was some message I forgot to read. I tried Hexblast and Friendlies. Felt pretty good, but it destroyed my mana, and I wish Plasma had bigger aura. Currently playing Strength Stacking Chronomancer. Oh yeah, it feels like Strength, or any kind of stat stacking build seems to be pretty powerful right now. Always with viewer? I get lonely. That sounded a bit sad, but you know what? It is kind of fun to play with viewers sometimes. Like, I had my community server. But I'm also like, I'm more of a loner, really, when it comes to gaming. Like, I enjoy games that lets me enjoy the games alone. And then if there are games that I play that you have to play as a group, it tends to be like with a friend group and stuff like that. I don't tend to get as stuck in multiplayer games that you're forced to play multiplayer, or like, it's not fun without multiplayer. But that's why I like games like Tarkov and this game. It's like you can play it in a group, but I tend to stick to solo. Moist, who is that? Manny, hello Manny, what's up? How are you doing? And yeah, I don't have any drink. I need to grab a glass. Love your accent. Thank you, thank you. I'm Swedish, you know. I have this accent. I'm in the kitchen grabbing a drink. We got some juice. I was out of milk this morning, so I got some orange juice for breakfast. Okay, I can't. It's fun to speak broken English, but I feel like I'm losing IQ for every second I speak with an overly Swedish accent. We're testing the new weapons. Oh, this new stuff. Okay. Fact, I have never played Helldivers, and I wanted to, but then I never did. And now it feels like it's too late, and I never will. But, you know, maybe like when some cool change happens, or maybe when someone wants to collab, or when there's like a sale, maybe I'll actually get it. As for now, it's like, I don't know. I don't have the drive to want to play that game, because every time I watch someone else play it, I feel like, what the fuck's going on? I don't know, and then I turn off the stream, because like, I don't know what's happening, and it's like, even if it's a person I like who plays the game and I want to watch them play games, it's just so much chaos that I get a like mental headache after a couple of minutes. So I have a really hard time watching that game, and that's like probably the reason why I haven't like gotten too interested in playing it. Oh, here's the breach. Okay, we're breaching. We're breaching. Kill them. Kill them all. Okay, the poison spread over there. Oh, explosions. Explosion. Ha. That's one nice thing with this build is that I can, most of the times when I crit, I get like a 2-tap on the rares. Meet me up. Oh, thanks for the follow. I can't see who it is right now, but thanks. I remember the sound. As soon as I'm finished with this breach, I'll take a look. That's the problem with this game though, like it's a lot of focus requirement when I'm doing like breaches and stuff. Oh, there's a dungeon started. Okay. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's kind of like, you know, a auto clicker thing. You go in the dungeon, and then whoever joins will be like able to, like, you can see it's gonna start farming goblins and shit. And then if you're lucky, you get like a free redeem thing, so you can redeem one of the Tangai stuff. Oh, actually, speaking of a batch, Crone of all the people just got one. Then we know there's gonna be a flashbang some random time soon, or something else. Hi sir, I'm gonna hide in the corner for now. Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding, Manny? You busy? And it was True Blood Monkey. Is it supposed to be True Blood Monkey? It's just like swapped around the letters there. I know, thanks. And never too late, they just added new factions, so perfect time to join. There's faction in that game. Can you PvP against each other? Can I murder someone without like it being a team kill? That's all I know, that people do a lot of team kills in that game. Do you send down bombs on his side? Or is it more like, you know, you fight in against each other in like repetition or some kind of ranking rather than like actual fighting each other in game? GCP. Wait, am I done? Oh yeah, I cleared the map. Wait, oh, I heard a ting. Ah, shit. It's a corrupted one. Ah, no! Not the wiener. Oh no, he's doing more than one. Ah! It was a double. I didn't expect back-to-back redeems. That's also a thing I added since, I think last time you were here, Kron, I had, like, so it only was in OBS, but now I actually have an overlay that shows up on my main monitor as well whenever you do one of those redeems, so it actually flashbangs me for real now, which is why I like sometimes have to pause the game whenever someone redeems something. Still saying no, I'm losing it. Ah! Wait, what? I got hit by a bit.
These redeems are hilarious.
They are. Think you can tolerate my patience. You fight 3 enemies and bug bots and squads. So, in the game you pretty much just fight NPCs and bugs, but you also are in different factions for some reason. Oh, an exalt. Just gonna look at these items. Is this worth anything? Nope. Okay, we'll take this one exalt. Eating right now. Ah, okay. Yeah, then you're allowed to eat in the corner. And also, I didn't know you could do that with Tangai. Yeah, it's like it's called Tangai Monitor Overlay. You can download it from their page, and it's like a program you just run, and it's, you know, just over your main monitor, like an invisible layer constantly there, and then whenever someone redeems something, it pops up on my screen. I like it, but it also makes me confused because I don't really know where my, you know, model is in comparison. So sometimes, depending on which game, I like move my character, and then I end up being on top of the redeem. That's fine. I don't mind having SpongeBob's behind me, if you know what I mean. SpongeBob. Meet me up. Oh, thank. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's doubled up. Okay, I got 2 of them somehow. Did I start the program twice? Or maybe, okay, I did something wrong. It's fine. We have double. Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. I have to turn on the lights in my room, I think. My tracking is a bit off. It has been a lot of people who do the Toothless redeems. I love the fucking Toothless redeems. He's just such a derpy character. Toothless, be my wife. My wife. But I don't know why there's double. Like, it feels like it's... I think I know what it is. I just don't know if the sound is gonna get muted if I turn it off. Let's try here. Damn guy. I'm gonna give you guys a free test here. So I can see if it's double or not. Another... what is this? Toothless. Oh, now it's only one now. Don't leave me! No! Okay, it's gone. Okay, it worked. I accidentally turned it on again, like the hidden layer. The hidden layer. It's not supposed. It's like only supposed to be on when I don't use the overlay. But I forgot. I probably had it on at some point, and then no one redeemed Toothless for like 2 days. I sent you 2 games like a good while ago, and you still haven't accepted. Oh wait, hold up. I think I got a mail about this when I was at work, and then I never looked at Steam when I got home. Wait, let me check. How do I see this? Oh yeah, I have 2 gifts. Ah, okay, wait, it's locked down. Oh yeah, I remember you... Oh right, you added me on Steam so you could see what I had in my wishlist. Ah, okay, let's take them. It's not Swedish, but I think you understand the green button equals accept. Ah, okay, we have some... Okay, it's pretty much only streamers I know who has this. Only streamers who play Lockdown Protocol, I guess. But content warning, a lot more people have. So this one, maybe I can get a group together with people that I know. Sina has it, Tama has it, Para has it, Matt has it. Interesting. I'll look into it. Maybe get some different games in one day, copium. Also, you see my stash is starting to get a bit full. I was gonna sort it, and then I never did, and now we're stuck here with all my quad tabs being full. I don't know what to do with my life. Do we buy more quad tabs? Is there a sale right now? No, the sale was last weekend. Slash tabs, how much is a quad tab? Premium quad tab is 150. Ooh. Nah, no need. But I couldn't see your wishlist, I think it was private, so I guessed... Oh, is it? Weird. I remember my brother used to be able to see it. Ah, I'll look into that later. Future me problem. But yeah, I should probably make it public. People can see what I'm wishing for. I wish for snow during Christmas. Nah, fuck that. We already had snow. There's already snow outside. It's just more ice than snow right now. I don't like when it's too icy. See, I could probably make a decent amount of chunk, like cash, if I just looked through these 3 tabs and sold some things. That means I have to do stuff and things, and I've been too lazy to do that. So... unlucky. I guess we can keep dumping stuff a little bit, and then I'll solve this, maybe at the same time as I make food break, inventory crafting or inventory cleaning. I'm starting to run out of exalts. Oh, so I'm gonna use brick a few maps and run them in like the bad zones I have. I think I'll go to this tower here and then do a little upgrade. So what I noticed was one thing... Wait, where is this? One thing for using that I think is probably really good. Where the fuck is it? Here. One of these tablets. Mod. So your maps have one additional modifier. makes it so you get one more row. Like, the thing is, that will make it random what you get, and you could get something dangerous. But that's gonna add more rewards into your map. So I'm thinking if you spam a bunch of those in one area, so you get like 3 extra modifiers, it's already like you have a rare map by just having it running any map. And then you can run a map with like 8 modifiers on top of that, or 10 modifiers. And suddenly you have like, you know, 1,000 chance to drop more maps inside your map. Mapception. Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's fine. So I don't have to come in extra early on work on Christmas Day. But I still have to work tomorrow. But yeah, I got a message from my boss now saying I didn't have to come in earlier. At least that's something. Oh yeah, I expect, or I linked more increased area of effect on a Poison Cloud with the support camps instead of doing more damage on it. I made it so it like spreads a bit better, making it more convenient when you're running through maps like this. Because concentration spreading is still pretty fine, but sometimes it just doesn't get the poison, so it doesn't really get the momentum to spread. Ooh, goddamn. I'm getting a lot of stuns though, so that was one of the things. Like, okay, now they have increased 236% stun build-up, so I get stunned by pretty much every hit I get attacked by. But I did spec into this node as well. Instead of the recoup, I went for 20% of max ES as additional stun threshold, and additional stun threshold where I'm max life. So I have, you know, 40% more or increased chance to resist stuns, but only when I'm at full life. But I'm full life pretty much all the time, except when I already gotten hit once. But it's the initial stun you want to avoid. And stretch. You're right, I haven't stretched today. And even worse, I got a glass of juice, but I never drank anything from it. Oh yeah, and good night, nurse. I don't know if I said it, but good night. Skål. Okay, have a great time. I'm always a great time. If you know what I mean. So the plan today is to map, get some money, and then I think I'm gonna try to go for level 80 or 92 as well. And then at 92, I can actually get a new socket slot. If I respec one point I put out, I can like reach a new socket slot. So I was thinking getting the new socket slot and then maybe get a few, like whatever money I make in the process of leveling up, I use that to invest into getting better at fighting bosses. Something that makes me stronger against Shayula, or whatever the boss's name is called. The Breach boss. And then I try to just kill the boss, and then we spend a bunch of money on trying that. But also during the time we're farming, I think we're gonna get enough Breach Splinters to get like one try for free, within quotation marks, like we farm our own splinters. Ooh, okay, something stunned me. I can see these frozen orbs, like every little small projectile coming from it is like giving me a mini stun. It's scary. You can see I'm getting knocked back every 2 seconds, or like 0.2 seconds. It's not too bad though, like the damage is not too bad, it's just like it feels really clunky when you have low movement speed, and then you also get stunned in the middle of like moving. Feels very sad. But when blink, that's our main mobility. The thing is, when I blink, I don't actually take a step, so my boots only explode the corpse when I take a step. So I think I'm gonna increase, or no, I'm gonna decrease the in-game sound a little bit of the sound effect. Is it too low? I don't know. It's like, it's nice to hear the killing, but it's also almost exactly the same volume as the music. It makes it blend in a bad way. Why is attack range of enemies always incorrect? Like, it feels like they attack further away than it visually looks like. Have you been fighting those like big guys with like huge ass pillars? That use pillars or gravestones, whatever, to use their attacks, and like they slam in the ground, and then there's like a shockwave that comes out after. I hate those mobs, because like I always think like, oh, that's about the approximate range of their weapon, so that's how far away I have to stand. They slam the ground, and then the shockwave comes, and like, oh shit, and it gets me every time. Damage bonus, I don't know. It feels like you need pretty good mods on yellow items for it to be worth anything now. Early on you could like get a few Exalt here and there on like just 3 good mods. Now you need like tier 10 plus on those things. Oh no, it's bricked. Down to a tier 14 map. Tier 15, it rerolled the mods, stun build up, and less recovery rate. It knows what I hate. It's fine, we're doing the tower anyhow. You can get, so I didn't know, like I was for a long time thought tier 15 was the highest, and then I realized when I evolved one, I was like, oh, they can go up a tier, and I got a tier 16 map. I ran it, and I died. I tried to do like a +2 level boss zone with a tier 16 map to get like a eye level 82 zone. Which, you know, it worked, but I died to the boss, sadly. I forgot which boss it was, but it was that one like up on a cliff and a bunch of hyenas below. And he had like a rare modifier, you know, that he had like the temporal aura, where it's like a bubble around him and you're like super slowed when you close to him. But that's like the way to avoid him is that you have to be super close and like go around him in a circle, and I just failed because of that. And then if you go down the cliff you start regenerating HP back up again, so I couldn't like reset and like man fight him. It was very sad. So I still have killed one in that tier 16 map, but I haven't killed one in that tier 16 +2 map. Which I don't know if I need to do anytime soon, but if you want to get the last Atlas passives and boss difficulty, maybe you have to do it that way. Yeah, tier 16's pretty usy as well. And probably the XP is pretty good, so I'm thinking I try to get a tier 16. Oh, what's happening? My tracking ended up weird when I scratched my head. When I get a tier 16, I have Untainted Paradise. That's supposed to be, you know, a bunch of extra XP. I think I'll run it in there. And also try to get, you know, a bit more XP before I do that. So I'm like at 50%, 50 or more when I run it. So hopefully I don't like go and die to something stupid and lose all XP. Or if I do that, you know, it won't be at least a unique map wasted. Also, one thing I'm kind of wondering, for group play, does corpse life go up for if I do like this corpse explosion and I play in a group. For every person that joins the party, it adds 200% more. So if you're 4 people, or if you're 2 people, it's 4 times the amount of health on a mob than it is than when you're solo. So would that make my poison 4 times the damage and like, you know, clear at the same speed? Or would it be like 42% of their base HP before party modifiers? There's a feeling that would be OP. And like, you just bring like these boots in a group play and, you know, you fucking AoE clear everything and just kite mobs into rares. Or kite rares into bodies, piles. These boots have movement speed and resist. I think I will put them in here. Another tier 16. Oh yeah, wait, we have to put... So now I want to do the one modifier. Where did I put that? Hang on. So now also, all these maps here should have one modifier extra. Some of them got radiated, but not all of them. I didn't clear this tower either, so I think I'll do a clear towards this tower and add more beaches. More beaches. Oh, I got a tier 16. Magic pack size. This is really nice for... Like, it's not too hard. It would be nice with a map with increased experience gain though, but I don't think that scales too well with the other thing. So, actually, how much is a tier 16 worth? It's like 1 divine for 1 tier 16. So technically, whenever I corrupt and get a tier 16, I could sell it and get an attempt on the breach boss. Like, how much is a tier 15 worth? It's 2 exalts. Or 2 chaos orbs. I don't know what's worth more. But technically, like, if I do... Let's craft all of these, or most of these, into like 3 mod, 6, and like corrupt them, see what happens. Okay, so I did 2 bricks. Oh wait, fuck! Oh, I forgot to... Oops. I'm brain farting. I forgot to regal them beforehand. It's fine. It's only the last tier 16 map or 15 maps we have, almost. We have some more here, so it's fine. Actually, these ones I want to corrupt, because they have mods I don't want to run. I still have the Burning Ground. Well, now we have some shit maps to run as well, for just getting the map completion, or like pathing. Like, quick XP. Well, it's not really quick. I don't really gain any more speed of running them this way. It's just like less risky, less risk of dying. Run, Forest, run. But then, of course, it becomes less of an incentive to do a full clear. It's more like, okay, kill all the rares, get the fuck out. But to do that, you kind of have to full clear to get at least majority clear to get the locations of all the rares. Unless it's a very straightforward map like Strand or Sandpit, I think it's called. In my head, it's Strand. It's just Strand with extra steps. I see a trunk. Golden trunk. Yeah, we're listening to, by the way, a very mixed music playlist right now. Just a heads up. If you didn't notice by now, it's both Japanese music and some other stuff. Withered Wand. That's actually what I want. Like, I want these wands eye level 81 higher, but this is 80, so it can't roll what I want. That's why I wanna like try to get tier 16 maps and also get +1 irradiation on most maps, so it's always a +1 level. And that means tier 15s will always, like rares will always have a chance to drop eye level 81s and higher. And level 81s, you know. That's where you get the UC mods, or have a chance for UC mods. But it's kind of sad when you know, like, you can't even get the highest roll, and you kill a mob and like, oh, it can drop a super good item, but it can't be the best item in the world. That's what I'm going for. I need the best of the best. Because I'm a gamer. Addicted to loot. Specifically good loot. It's actually like a perfect, like, kind of rolls on it. It's like spell damage, crit damage bonus, cast speed, fire, all mediocre / mid, kind of a bit above mid rolls even. But there's no plus level on it, and I don't have the exalts to gamble on it right now. It could be a potential, like, if you slap on +4 chaos skills on this one, it suddenly becomes like 2 divines, 3 divines worth. Actually, I do have extra exalts. I tried to buy some more divines last night with a currency market trade, but no one responded, or like no one bought my stuff, because I tried to do it 60-1, but it's like 64-1. I was thinking like, maybe like the market might fluctuate a little bit during the night. Nope, still saying hi. So I can just cancel that auction and I get 120 exalts back. And now I can see the rares. Oh, it's Essence guy. Yeah, I was thinking of buying a 6th link as well. Maybe I'll do that for like getting more damage with my Hexblast. Because there's 2 things I want to get. Like, I want to have Conk Effect together with the faster casting for bossing. But then when I don't want to use Conk Effect, because I want to have better clear, I was thinking having Envenom. If I put... I forgot exactly what it does. I think it's 60% chance... Where's Hexblast? 6% chance to poison. But the thing is, it's a 120 multiplier. But it's a 50%. I thought it's 60. Maybe they nerfed it. Or maybe I just misremember. But that would be like a pretty decent damage multiplier. But I'm already poisoning when I'm mapping. So I'm not sure if there's anything else. Like, that's why I haven't gotten the 6th link yet, because it's not very clear what upgrade I'd want that would actually be an upgrade. Like blinding, I could blind the mobs all the time with Hexblast. It has 10% more multiplier. It could be like if I get power charges from some other source at some point, maybe, or I can just use my mana as extra fire damage, then I might do some ignites. I could use Shock Siphon for mapping as well, because I do shock stuff when I crit, so I will get like my energy shield back all the time. This could actually be pretty good as a 6th link for mapping, but it's a 20% multiplier, so, you know, anything with the multiplier I want to avoid, unless it's strong enough to like compensate for that. Like, this one is not a multiplier, but it adds more life, so it's technically like it adds more life cost. And this one scales on my life rather than the skills, so this one will not exponentially increase with the mana cost. It will just be like a flat % of my current life, which would be 260 now. So that's more, it would double the cost, so that's like a 100% multiplier. But if I had 5,000 life, you know, before over leech or over cap, well, I don't know, is it 10% of current life or 10% of max? I think it's 10% of current. So that would be double, like that would be really bad if I have overcapped life. It would like burn 600 life per cast instead, or 600 life extra. Mana Flask can kill, Exposure. Maybe this one, if I have more crit chance, then suddenly I get 100% more crit bonus. And like whenever I get a crit, it fucking slaps. That could be one of the options. Okay, let's do one of the scuffed map in here. Well, this one is a +1 level, so might as well do mediocre. We won't do a full clear because it's a tower, but we will do a little bit of like trying to hit all the rares we can on our way. It's a shrine. Oh yeah, we get beyond monsters in this map. I kind of forget that the red thing. I only think about the level plus of it. I don't think about the extra mobs you get. It's a lot better than the irradiate, but you can't like force it to spawn. Nice, getting some maps back. Like this is the speed. I want my character to be this speed all the time, and it would be, you know, it would feel like PoE 1, but I guess that's not really what the game is supposed to be about anyhow. But I feel like when you're spamming maps at a certain rate, like it feels a bit too slow. With like the amount of damage you have is like, okay, I one-shot the pack, but then I have to walk 10 seconds to get to the next pack. So, but that's the thing, like a lot of people have been given the feedback as well, like the maps are very big and there's a lot of running and backtracking. So maybe that's something that is working, like they're working on it, but it's something they can fix like in just like that without getting more bugs and more issues. So my hopes is just that, you know, before the actual release, they're gonna make the mapping experience feel like a bit less punishing if you have low movement speed. Where either you can like, I don't know, have some, you know, like they have that in D4, right? You know, with the mounts. I never actually played D4, so I don't know how it works, but let's imagine you have something, like if you're not in combat for a while, you can get some movement speed, like, let's say you have a combat state and a non-combat state, and if you haven't been fighting or damaging or killing anything for the last like 5 seconds, when you're backtracking, you get like, you know, 20% extra movement speed or something, so you can at least get from place A to B without feeling like you're super fucked for having a slow movement speed. For maps at least. Maybe it wouldn't like work inside boss rooms or, you know, certain areas. It would only be in maps and like during the campaign, I guess. Here we leave this one. Too lazy to do a full clear. Okay, what tablets do we use now? Additional modifiers. Let's take a look at the tree. So this one has a lot of breaches. We're close to more trees over here. Or towers, whatever it's called. What is this? Is this something special? It's like perfectly out of range, so I can't click it. But it looks like a structure that I can go into. Here's some spooky corrupt area. I haven't really been paying attention too much to like how the layout looks like and how the world looks like. I'm just looking only on the nodes and the little icons on top. But when you actually look on the shape of the world and like, oh, there's little huts here. There's a crypt, makes sense. A crypt with small entrances. There's a sump, and you can see there's a swamp area around. There's a sump as well that merges into a mountain. Augury, I don't know what the augury is. Okay, we're able to go up here. I think I'll just do more breach stuff. I want more splinters. I want a breach. This one we put up for one divine. So maybe someone wants to gamble on it. So, reach. I think I'm gonna buy these things. With 10. Wait, someone listed something. Where's my trade tab here? Fuck, it's corrupted, but it's bad corrupt. I'm back. How are you? I'm doing good. Welcome back, Manny. Been chilling, grilling, was slapping, in mapping. Can I open this without opening it in game? No. This one is gonna want me to log in, yeah. Let's just search ourselves. And how are you, Manny? How's life going and how's work? I don't know if you were here earlier, but I got called or a message from my boss and I have to work tomorrow again. So I don't get my 6 days in a row, but at least it's hopefully only tomorrow. Haha, haha. I think I jinxed it yesterday by being too happy. We can't have happiness, not before Christmas. Precursor. Breach precursor. And wait, 2 Chaos Orbs? The fuck? People using Chaos Orbs for trading now? Damn, you have been busy, I see. I've been busy, boy. I've been farming. God damn, my stash is getting clogged. I wish I had someone who can log in, just like I did when we played Valheim. Just sort the stash for me. Hire someone. Cha cha cha. Okay, no one's responding. Respond, please. I don't even have exalts right now. I have 6. Can I cancel this? Who did Mingus? And he pays 3. Or I have to pay 3. Oh, sorry. 4. There we go. Sorry. That happens sometimes. You use spam trades and you misread the lines. Well, that happens to me sometimes. Good thing he noticed, so I didn't accidentally scam him. I almost scammed myself earlier today, or yesterday as well, when I tried to buy stuff. Use variety of items found in a map. This is a pretty decent one. Variety, and then chance to contain an additional breach. Bunch of breaches here, and more breaches here. More beaches. So now these 2 things are pretty good. The crypt sucks. Sandpit is perfect for breaches. Work tomorrow, sad. I'm exhausted after work today. And I feel like I didn't do anything. It's gonna give her like Santa's today. What, like, were you giving out presents, or more like, you know, you were being nice to everyone? Okay, this map. It's gonna be Pogchamp. No, it leveled down. Okay, this one. For sure. Burning Ground. Actually, you know what? This one is Val. Because we don't want to deal with Burning Ground if we can avoid it. There's a lot of rarity inside. So this one we want to get T16. No, but it got extra. It's 100% increased rarity, 14 quant. A lot of magic chests, magic pack size, monster crit damage bonus, less recovery. This one could be fine. Do it in the sandpit. We're visiting customers and giving them presents. Oh, that's kind of cool. But I guess maybe that's exhausting because that's a lot of social interaction with people. You know, people. You. Meeting people. Okay, we do the delirium, but I'll probably close it as soon as we get to the breach. I don't want to get double contented at the same time. Thing is, the delirium monsters doesn't spawn bodies either. So when you kill them, and if it's only delirium packs, it doesn't like give me any poison clouds. It's my counter. And that made me think like maybe I can't even do. Oh, but maybe I shouldn't use the boost if I try to do simulacrum. It's because of like, you know, the fact that it can't explode their bodies or pop them into poison. Oh, delirium. Delirium is probably the most delirium is the frustrating thing to fight because of just how the body block and pushes you around. I don't think like the delirium itself is that dangerous, I say as I almost died, but it's mainly the way the mobs work with my slow movement speed. It's hard to avoid them. They don't like me and I don't like them. There's a breach, so I'm actually gonna turn off the delirium. You get 4 splinters. You get so little splinters as well. It's like it's gonna be very hard to get a self-farmed simulacrum. Okay, spread poison. Okay, we cleared this whole side. We go back and try to get clear on the other side before it despawns. No. Okay, we got the rare at least. This is also why I want to reduce opening and closing times, so I can go between one side and the other without feeling like I'm missing out on mobs. I guess we talked with everyone and just with even some like an hour or so. Damn! I would just like go there, give the presents like ho ho ho, you're a ho ho ho, Merry Christmas, and then leave. You know, I don't need more social than that. Expert camp. Feels like everything with expert in the name seems to be like a high tier base. Some of them have unique names, but some of them are just expert of whatever the previous tier was. Shaman's robe, an expert shaman's robe, and advanced shaman's or mantle. Okay, we did the league content we came here for, now we cleared the rest of the map. The breach gave me 1 exalt. And some, well, technically a chance orb as well. Maybe the chance orb was right before I opened the breach. Some people just drain all your energy. Yep, I know that. I talk with people at work a lot. Some clients drain more energy than others. Some give energy. I can talk about games and Asmongold about some guy or with one of the clients. One of the new clients also plays a lot of guitar, and we listen to the same kind of music. So or like at least listen to the same kind of music I listened to when I was around this age. So, and he plays a lot of guitar and he plays those songs, so I can be like, yes, that's a good song. Wanna hear me play it? And I can like dunk on him. But you know, I try to be not to flex too much when it comes to like guitar stuff with other people who plays guitar. Oh my god, that was a big burst. That's really nice with the recovery, or like the when I take damage. What's that called? Petrified blood kind of thing. Like when I take damage, I 25% reduce and I take it over time, and then having an instant healing potion gives me some time to like, okay, fuck, and then get it back. It's only 20% of life though, and then it like regens after, but it's kind of enough. Be good, because I can do it like 10 times before it runs out. I thought it would be like that, but it ended up being long. Yep. I guess because people maybe they're already prepared for Christmas, so they're already on a mental break, maybe taking every chance they can to be social, to avoid work. Calculated. It's gotta be it. Spread poison. Okay, I can see where the rares are hiding. There's 3 of them, almost right next to each other. So here is a what was called essence. Essence. I barely used essences, so I've gotten so far. But some of them are technically good. They're kind of like a regal. It's not this one. Upgrades are normal, yeah. This one that upgrades magic into rare that are like actually really good. Tomorrow was supposed to be a chill day at work. Tomorrow was supposed to be a chill day at home, but no, I go back to work. I even said like Merry Christmas to some people, and like, yeah, we're not gonna see each other until after Christmas, so Merry Christmas, haha, and then, you know, I'll be like, surprise, I'm back tomorrow. It's used for anything? No. ENVtuber. Sounds like an airplane, those gloves. Like either it's like a IKEA name of a furniture, or it's like a weird name of a warship. ENVtuber. Griper. Gonna take a little bit of use here. It's a 40% fire resist, which is good, but everything else is kinda questionable. I think I'll have to like lower the price on all my buyout tabs and do like a full sale, everything I own, so I can clean out my quad tabs sooner or later. It's just, well, technically I can just move all these maps into separate tabs, and I'd maybe hide all the maps below tier 14, because now I'm kind of just overflowing on maps, so I don't know what to do with. Like maybe 13. Can I do that actually? So I don't know. I'm very bad at editing the loot filter, but there is to right. Is there a dark mode on this? Maybe there is, but I don't know. I installed this just to be able to edit the loot filter a bit better. Can I control F? I want to find Waystone. Show Waystones, righty. How do you change the... Is there anything with the tier? Oh, wait. Wait, where do I see? I've never used this. Control F in this. How do I add tier? Unknown currency. Fragments show. Below rare. Wait, what? What does it even mean? Like, I want a loot filter that shows only like yellow items that are certain bases I want, and I want it to only show, but I want it to show all bases of things that has tier 2 or higher. But I don't know how to specify that. I don't know if anyone does that. And then I want Waystones to be only showing a certain tier. Maybe we can Google and find this. Also, I forgot. I think I have to refresh this page. Okay, hold up. I have to log in. Log in! Oh, no. Sign in. Allow. So, want I'm looking for, still out there for 3 divines, this one. Crit damage or crit chance, spell +5, and then add a lightning. But then also, I was gonna look something else, but I got distracted. I'm gonna activate live search. This is a RF effect, crit damage, Yules. Now I'm gonna try to get some of them that are like less than 10 exalts and just ball them to see if I can get an extra stat on it. Then PoE 2 loot filter guide, I guess, could help. Also, let's check filter laid and never sync if they made anything new. Oh wait, it's here, never sync. PoE 2 light, I guess. One is the last 2 weeks ago, 2 days ago. Added keys. So maybe I should get, oh, I have to redo some changes in it then, but let's take a look. Oh, this one is 5. I think I'll buy this one because it's pretty good roll as well. Then we try commit to this chest. Oh, and corrupt it and break it. I don't know what happens. Like, it can brick to like reroll to a different mod, I think. So the biggest problem with this one is that I need a bit more dex to equip it. But if I can get it, like, it's gonna give me so much more life. But let's see, we're at 32, so we'd have to get 20 dexterity, which we can probably get on like a ring. Both our rings give no stats right now, and they're pretty easily replaced. It's 90 life, and then a resist, and then the implicit. This one doesn't even have an implicit technically. So I'm thinking of maybe trying to get a breach ring. Well, that's going to be expensive. Any breach ring with increased attributes is going to be expensive because there are stat stackers in this game. But this one is going to get qualityed up. And I'm going to get one more. I want armor scraps. Where's the armor scraps? Can't you trade? Oh no, here. I was like getting scared there for a second. 1 for 2.3, damn. It's kinda expensive. So I just want 1 for 2, I guess. Quick stonks. Good to know that you can make some decent money or exalted on just looting armor scraps. Okay, we corrupt this. If it breaks, we can still use it, but like there's a couple of outcomes. We get an extra socket is like the best outcome, because then it gets 5% max life and 10% all resist per rune or socket, and one of the outcomes when you vault something is it gets 1 extra socket. It could get an implicit, which is not a break, it's just like, it's not what we want, but it still could be a useful implicit. And it can reroll the stats, which will change it to something we don't want, and that's the brick. So wish me luck. Ooh, we wanna see a 5er. No! No! Oh no, okay, it's fine. Okay, wait. Wait. So we got +1 max life. So it bricked, but in a way where it gained power, but it didn't get a socket. So now 6, 12, 18, 24. So we lose 1% life and 10% all resist compared to what we could have gotten. But it's possible to still use it. Because now what we want to put inside of it is probably 4 chaos resist things. Is it good or not? It's not what we wanted, but it didn't break. It's still usable. And it's still an upgrade. It's just not as big of an upgrade it could have been. But it's like, you know, the outcome is like maybe 1 in 10, 1 in 8 that you get the socket. So the odds weren't with us, but got like a consolation prize. Now he's gonna be able to equip it, and I think I'll fix that with just... I'm gonna have to do some counting here. So right now we're overcapped a lot in cold. If we would equip this now, we first of all need 20 or 19 dexterity. So I need to get 19 dexterity on a ring. Let's just test this. If I have a ring with dexterity. Yeah, this one. Oh wait, I have to put the gems inside. Well, I'm probably gonna go chaos resist anyhow. Because it doesn't do anything unless I have the sockets inside. Do I want to... Maybe I want max life. There's a rune that gives you % max life. Where is it? Soul Core. Well, I can do Spirit as well. If I really wanted Spirit... Or no, that's for weapons. I could get Rarity. 40% Rarity. Okay, is it just a rune? Wait, I have to check in armor, not in weapon. It's supposed to be a 2% life. Here. How expensive are these? They're 3 to 1. So I can get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8% more life. Spanish lessons and time to do something particular. Okay, just I forgot to read that, but do you speak Spanish? Or are you planning on learning Spanish? Okay, I want 4 of these. Then do I do this and just wait? Let's see, 13. How much is 14? Being greedy now. But when I put this in, that should give me like 30% to all resist. No, 40% to all resist. So I should have 40 resist. Cold is still overcapped. That's kind of bad because, well, this just makes me like very able to like just redo everything on my gear if I wanted to. That's a problem, like right now I have pretty specific resists. So maybe I still have to use this ring, for example, but with this ring I should be capped. And then I can, this ring slot, you know, swap into this one, like to a chaos resist life ring. Get as much chaos resist as possible and get chaos capped. So I don't have to use chaos resist inside the chest, because that feels like it's so much resist in one item. So 40 to all resists is, you know, 120 total resist in one piece. And that should open up a lot of chaos resist slots on the other pieces. Like the belt. We just need a life with good, or belt with a good life, strength, or int, and then something. There we go. Okay. Feels weird putting this in, committing to it, but we're going live. Okay, so now we're over 3000 life. Damn! Never had this much life before. So it's 8% max life and then another 20-something% life. Now the problem is, you know, we don't have enough int for our skills. Because I lost some int on the chest. So that's the biggest problem, like I need to get int, like I have to get some stats on my jewelry. I'm over, okay, so I need that ring. Can I see how much I'm missing? I need 191 int. And 19 more, wait, that is the notepad actually. I need 19 dex, I need, what is this, 173 minus 191, ow! 15 int. And then potentially I could drop some strength I have on my gear, probably. What's my strength requirement? Highest. It used to be my chest, 86, so technically I can lose a lot of strength. That's kind of counterintuitive because, you know, well, maybe we can do like this. Reroll some strength to dex. We're experimenting here, we're cooking. So we can equip it without having the ring equipped. So we needed 19, so 5, 15, I'm gonna be missing 1 dex. Wait, I should be swapping my strength. Now we're missing int. I don't know for what. For everything, I guess. Okay, so by losing that strength, it actually makes me lose... Oh, well, okay, this ring is actually giving me this amount of life as well. So our resists are... We're overcapped as fuck on cold. But that leaves us, like, so we can change the belt whenever we want, or we could swap the helmet, probably. Kinda not that fine on lightning though. But we're still one ring not equipped. Like with the current ring, like you can see 120 in every resist. Because this one is straight up gives me everything. And then of course if I equip my old boots that I do use. Oh well, this is why I need more strength, I guess. If I want to use my single target bossing, I might get another pair of boots for this. Maybe I'll sell these instead. Because these are really good, but it's strength base. Wait, when did I get a level? Did I accidentally refund something? What did I do? I didn't level up anytime recently, so which point? Did I unspec anything? I don't see anything unspec'd. I just kind of changed the stat. Like, I wanted to go here later. Get another Yule socket. I guess put strength here now. Oh no, oh this one. Yes. Now, for some reason I'm not using all my... Oh, the blasphemy is not on because I'm still missing intellect. So I still need 10 int. So either get 10 int or I find like... So we try to look now for a ring with... replace this. Use chaos resist, I guess. Either we look for 2 rings. One with chaos and one fire. And get life, and then we get stats on them, like on both, to kind of counteract. But one of them has mana regen. I think I'll keep this for now. Then we're overcapped a little bit as well for elemental resists, or elemental weakness. I'm learning Spanish at work, so I know a little... Ooh! Hablo un poco español. ¿Cómo estás? Okay, that's all I know. I've never studied Spanish. I just heard other people say the lines they know when they study Spanish, but I studied German, and I'm probably as bad at German as I am at Spanish. Backup chest in here. I guess technically we're missing a bit of spirit now. If I get enough in to use the blasphemy, this is technically 108 spirit, so we're fine. But do we have Grim Feast on? Yeah, okay, how do I have enough spirit? I'm confused now. Something's wrong. I have too much spirit. You don't read H in Spanish. Spanish. Spinac? Yeah, I don't know anything about Spanish, to be honest. Let me close a few things off. And then I guess we don't need this tracker for now. Like, you can see, these are the outcomes someone else got. This guy got scammed. He got the opposite of me. Even worse, like he bought this and he vaulted it. Same thing as I did. But he lost. Like, this one is 5% normally, it went down to 4. This one is 10, it went down to 9. And this one is 200, it went to 167. So he's got reduced all of his rolls below what the cap, like the lowest cap. And this guy, he got +1 to max all resist, which is not horrible, but it's not what you want on this chest. So he probably used this, and then maybe he got a new one now. Spanish. For example, the word hablo is hablo. Hablo ein Katz. I'm mixing languages now. So we want to find a ring. We don't care about the implicit. Well, I guess we go amethyst ring. Amethyst ring with chaos. And then we wanted to have stats, but let's just see what price change. We're already in the 2 exalt range for it just having chaos resist. 7 divines. 8 divines. Like I'm looking for maybe a 1 divine ring. It's a 2 divine. It's 20 chaos, 100 something life, rarity, and dexterity. If this dexterity was like 20, 30, I'd probably just buy this instantly and exalt it. But it has like accuracy rank 1, dexterity rank 1. This one is 30. This one though, cold resist, cast speed. This one is kind of okay, but it's 2 divines as well. Cast speed. Need stats really. Get back to 1 divine, 10 strength. No stats. Here's a decent one. 3 divines. Rarity. Okay. Do we... Actually, I don't think I have 3 divines. I have 2 divines. Maybe he's fine with... 2 divines and then some... Whatever this is worth. Some exalts. 65. We can do 66. 66 exalts. See if he's fine with it. Nice. Okay, we got 1 ring, and now we gotta exalt it. Oh, this is... I love exalting things that are expensive. The best part about crafting is the gambling. This one is like... I kind of like the rarity just because rarity, but this will solve our dex problem. And whatever we slap on now, there's 1, 2 prefixes open. I don't even know what I want for prefix, like... Mana is like whatever, but it's okay. Any kind of defense stats like energy shield. Actually, let me check before we do that. Ring. I don't know what prefixes there exist. I think cast speed is maybe a prefix. It could be a suffix as well. It's max life, max mana, cold damage or chaos damage, I guess. Would be a good prefix. We don't want evasion rating. We don't want any damage that is not, you know, good. But it doesn't seem like there's too many good prefixes on rings. I can't really, I don't know, I don't trust the PoE DB yet. It's kind of wonky when you're trying to look up mods there. But I guess use mana and ES or armor if you can get that on a ring. Chaos damage. Maybe intelligence, since you're not so smart. I wish you can't get it as a prefix, intelligence. Like, I want intelligence as well, but it's a suffix. All the good suffixes or good stats on rings are on suffixes, pretty much. Unless you're a melee build, I want a flat fist. Maybe, okay, we can get a rarity. Prefix rarity would be a dream, because we have a prefix or a suffix rarity, but you can have... Like, the rarity is the only thing that exists in both pools. Okay. We double tap this and then we look. We hold Alt so we don't see. Okay. Ah, we got 2 flat. It's like tier 6 and tier 5, so it's not even bad, but it's... We don't do attacks. Maybe we can resell this for a lot more later, though. Because these are like all useful stats for a melee build. Fisk and fire added. And then life rarity, dex, chaos, like who does not want this? Sadly, I don't know, is there any way to... Does Divine Orbs reroll implicits as well? Because I don't see any blessed orbs, and it feels like the 7% is kinda low. Chaos Orb? No. No. I can take it off your hands. Nah. I'm good, I'm good. Also, what is this one worth? My old ring. My old one. Life and 2 resists. It's 3 divines, so I can get my divines back by selling my old one. Can look at my resist now. Almost capped in chaos, overcapped in cold. Stats are looking good. We can change back some decks into int and then strength. How much rest you got? Well, 81, 85, 123 and 63 right now. And welcome in. Pingu Gambles. Are you also a gambler? Gambler master. I mean, the crafting this game is pretty much just gambling, so... int. Oh, someone wants to buy... Oh, okay, well, which one is number 18, I wonder? Okay, it shows, good. Wait. Oh, you just wanted 2-socket one, okay. Greetings, traveler. So you can see, I have a couple of boots. Like this. With 2 sockets. I tried to get something cool, but I didn't find anything super good. But +2 max lightning resist seems like a good implicit, I'm not sure. But it feels like the chaos resist right now is better. The Corpsewade. How much currency are you on right now? Pretty low, because I just bought this chest and this ring. But I have a bit of exalts, a bit of chaos, a bit of stuff laying around. I don't know, how much even is annulment? 4 exalts, chance orbs, 4 exalts. Actually, do I have anything to GCP? I think I'll use it on a blink. Oh wait, right now we have to take out Heightened Curse. So we can use blink now. I didn't really need this, but it was convenient because I had extra spirit. But now that we swapped the chest, we don't have that quality of life anymore. So we can still run all auras. But I forgot to check. Can you quality, I'm gonna try this one to see if it works. No. I was hoping you could quality your... I was mainly thinking about the boots. Actually, oh, this one doesn't even have a quality on the skill itself. What's your character name? Let me add you. I have something for you. I'm called... I spelled... Okay. I may or may not have misspelled my name when I made this character, and I was too stubborn to remake it. I noticed at level 6 or something. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna stick to Surporia. So the same nick as I have on Twitch, but there's an I after the O. Surpoira. Mistake was made. Actually, I can just have it open here so you can see. The cleric. I don't really want to use GCPs on the cleric. No, I think I have... Well, it's only blink then. I think it's the only thing that's over. And then we can reroll a few more decks into strength to get more life. I'm at 59 and I need 50, so I can remove 1 more. Deletus the Fetus. Oh, beautiful name. I actually say that sometimes, I don't know why. It's just catchy. Let's see, 3 divines for this one, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna sell for this price. Let's see, you're a Sork. You're a lightning boy, I can see. You're Mr. What's he called? Mr. Patrick will be happy for your life choices, because he's probably considering Spark as well. I thought long and hard about name. Very good, very good. God damn! Man, you're rich. I mean, I'm gonna take this because I'm poor, but... Thank you, good sir. What should I do with these? Should I just gamble? And also, did you do group play or did you solo farm this? I'm gonna pretty much use most of these to roll my maps. The map rolling. Solo farm. Damn! I still struggle with the bosses. You should probably give the 6% of that to me for I don't know, quicks, we'll see. Exalted Divine Orbs. God damn. Bit over 1,000 exalts. You're gonna invest and like buy more divines and wait for the price to go up, or you think maybe it's not gonna go up that much as in other PoE? 13. I'll remember this. I'm thinking about it, I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking about it as well. So I tried to do like a listing last night for like 60 divines or 60 exalts for one divine and like see if someone would like do the trade because they wanted exalts. But it feels like everyone is getting exalts at a like decent pace, so they don't need to sell their divines to get exalts, and that's maybe why. I don't know like how many people. I haven't used a single divine myself yet, but I've used billions of exalts, so I don't know like how much power it actually has. I guess when you start getting like really nice uniques, you know, you want to roll it high, but a lot of builds are using mainly rares. So I don't know. Also, I could just swap this ring out, probably. Won't know actually. Well, if I find a prismatic ring with chaos resist and fire resist, I don't know how much fire resist would need. 5, 30. Okay, it could be fine. Wait. So technically I want 75 plus 15 minus 38. Now. So technically I would want 52 fire resist. And I don't think I can get that on one ring. So we're keeping it on. Stats is pretty fine. We're over 3k life. Living the dream. Are you from Scandinavia by any chance? Yes, I'm Swedish. You could probably hear it. The beautiful Swedish accent. Oh, nice. We got a couple of extra mods here. It's been a while. I've been just crafting and upgrading my gear. Let's go for a test spin, see if I can feel any difference in the tankiness. It's not really that big of a difference, but we got a bit more armor and a bit more evasion, a bit more ES, a bit more life, or actually like 300 more life. It's a pretty big increase. Armor, not as much. We got 5% evasion from 0. Oh wait, fuck. My skill went off my bar because stats changed. I hate that, like only some of my skills get replaced. It's mainly my DPS skills. I knew it. Welcome in, another Swedish brother. Yeah, there's a handful of Swedes in here, but there's also a lot of Americans. The later in the night we get, the more Americans appear, hiding in the darkness. But I don't know. It's mainly the most Swedes that are watching are, you know, people I know in real life, so I guess that doesn't really count. Jag vill inte prata svenska. Yes, we have our token Norwegian guy as well. Lille kexa. So I assume, Pingu, you played a lot of PoE 1 then as well, because anyone who is able to make a lot of cash most likely knows kind of how the economy works in PoE, like before they start. Either that or, you know, they get lucky, but or like they're just very intuitive. But in general, I just gonna assume anyone who's like ahead economy-wise or level-wise are probably like a PoE veteran. Yeah, correct. Who could have guessed? It's still really nice to see so much new people in like the community. So much streamers, like especially VTubers I've seen now. Like I barely saw any VTubers play PoE 1, and now like almost every VTuber is playing PoE 2. It's beautiful. And oh, a moist redeem. Let's take a little chug here. Skål! I'm plugged with Matt and a few others. I'm in the same PoE server. Oh, that's cool. Welcome, welcome. Wait, oh wait. I think I've seen you then, Penguin. Let me see. It was like, yeah, you... Yeah, I remember the nick. I only like read the general chat of that Discord right now. Because most of the days I work, and then I stream, and then I barely sit on Discord anymore, so I don't really look on who's in. But I remember seeing Badger and someone else sitting in there like at 6 AM or something when I was at work, and I woke up and looked at Discord. Like, goddamn, you guys are staying up late. We're doing the breach. So what build are you playing, or are you playing now? Ooh, damage. Hurts my ass. But if I think, no, the burst damage I took there maybe wouldn't have survived if I didn't get my upgrades. Haha. So now I feel more validated for wasting my money on upgrades. Oh, no! Another fucking crash in the middle of a breach. This keeps happening. Well, it's not a crash. This time it's just like it froze again. That's usually what happens when I die. I think the longer I wait with closing the client, the more likely it is that I die and lose the portal. Usually meet Badger and Donut and Eno. Yeah, the gang. I tried to do some group farming before in PoE 1 with like 4 or 5 people. It kind of worked, but it was a bit scuffed. Like a lot of re-rolling and trying to figure out like a good strat. No, we lost the portal, fuck. I don't know if it's the instance that crashes or if it's like... Because I didn't lose my XP actually. So I didn't die, it's just the instance that got fucked. Ah, and that was a good map as well. We didn't complete it. I have to travel anywhere. I think I'll just finish up the breaches. Just run all of these maps here. At least these, like, these 3 maps here. And then either start going downwards to more towers, or I go up here and clear all of these towers and get like some potentially UC maps in this area. I'm going back to grinding. Have fun. I'm gonna look at your stream. Thank you, Bingo. See you around. Have a good time. Let's run this map instead. In Oasis. With 1 extra modifier. So this is currently 305 waystone drop chance. But when we go inside, it will change. Maybe, well, it says chance that it will change. From 305 to 529. Okay, something else happened probably. What? I can't attack again. Oh, because I crashed. It didn't remember that I put the stuff in my bar. What is wrong? All the purple skills look so much alike that it's hard to figure out which kinda... Which is a witch? How many witches does it take to switch a witch? Technically, I guess we still haven't died yet. We only have our maps dying on us, rather than ourselves dying. But we have a bit, like, technically we have a less aura effect now, or curse effect. I'm thinking of maybe, if I want to start using my shield as well, I will have to drop Blink. Oh, wait, what? Someone's trying to... I posted that for 3 divines, not 1 divine. Is it because I put it in the wrong tab? Wait, no. Oh, this is a different one. Ah, okay. Never mind, this one you can sell. I listed my own breach ring, but this is a different one. DF. It's like int, all resistant, cold. There's a lot of cold modifiers on this. Cold damage to attacks, and cold resistance. And then intellect, which is blue. So it's 4 blue mods. Behemoth Eye. Breach ring. Okay, we're back. We have 1 divine. Now we can feel not poverty. One day I'll fix my loot filter. I think I just have to mentally not loot some of the stuff, but I usually loot like all the maps below tier 14. Just getting way too many maps. Well, like when you get that, 500% increase waste on drops, like you do get a lot of tier 15s, but you also get a bunch of like all other tiers. And because, it pops up like this, I'm like, oh, map, I wanna loot it. Like it's the same color and everything as a tier 15. Wait, what? We already cleared the map? The fuck? All the rares were like in one spot, I guess, early. Or rather, there was like no rares at all in this map, like 4. But there's still a breach, so I'm gonna full clear. Or there's more rare monsters in this map, I think, because it was... I don't know, rare chests, okay. Rare chests, not more rare monsters. That makes sense that it's not like a super large amount. I did that bow. Fist damage and tier 1 cold damage. Insane. I will feed in your soul. Wide belt. Wide peepo belt. Oh, I see the breach. Well, I see the outline of it. Okay, yes. Spread the poison. I have to get really close to the hands to actually open them. Not like that. Trying to get a poison spread out here, but they just keep not getting poisoned properly. Or conjugated properly. No, the mobs are on the side of the wall. Are you supposed to breeze through maps, or is it just... or is your build is... Oh, you mean like if this build in general always has easy in maps like this, or... Also, hello there, awkward. What's up, what's up? And, I mean... I have invested pretty big amounts to get the damage of my single target up, but the way Corpsewade works, it's kinda just insane for map clear, and especially for breaches and like anything where a lot of mobs stack up on each other. The way it works is poison enemies through dealing chaos damage equal to 42% of the corpse's max life, and then it gains, increased area of effect. Then I've linked it with poison magnitude, and so it can poison 2 times, but less duration, and then a bit of increased effect. So anytime I kill something, the poison applies on the ground, and depending on how hard the monster was, or much life it had, it will deal more damage. So whatever tier you're in, the boot is gonna do like equivalent damage of the mob types in the map. And then you scale it a bit. I don't know if it scales with chaos damage that well, or if it scales like completely. But the way I'm scaling it further, without like knowing if it scales with chaos damage and levels, is contagion. The way contagion works is it debuffs the enemy, and it spreads all kind of poison over time stuff, including poisons. So it will spread the poisons that apply with the gas clouds, and then every time it spreads, it deals 100% more damage, up to 400% if you have 20% quality. So you can see, like, contagion by itself, it does barely any damage at all on this guy. I'm gonna try to kill one of them. No, okay, they all died. Well, if I take a step, you can see now they're slowly dying from the poison by me just walking. So as long as you're able to kill, get enough like skill damage with your Hexblast to kill normal white mobs, you can like chain reaction it into, into the mobs of a bigger pack and into a rare, get double poisons up, and then you just keep walking. So every time you take a step, it explodes a corpse. So I found out really dirty combo apparently. You can use Infernal Legion to constantly proc draining elements, since constantly reapplies Ignite. Wait, draining elements? You mean like, so, like the cast on crit, or cast on Ignite then in this case? Or is it something else? So, but how do you sacrifice the Legion? Or do you have to like manually... how does it work? You like have a bunch of minions that you summon and die to Burning Legion, and then you get Ignite from Burning Legion, and then you get more energy towards cast on Ignite? Or am I like misunderstanding what you're saying? Now cast on X needs to be applied by hit. Oh, okay. Okay, something else then. Draining ailments eats an ailment to increase the damage. Oh, okay. It's the support gem. So you constantly apply new ailments, and then you drain the ailments to get extra damage. Even though, like, technically, wait, can I use draining ailments? I have a support gem on me. I wanna try this. If I just stand in my poison, and I just do draining ailments on top of, when they're inside a poison, do I actually get damage from it? And does that even work with Hexblast? No, I can't use it. Draining ailments. Yeah, it works on I guess Hex, this one. Support skills consume a random ailment on the target when inflicting damage over time debuff, causing the debuff to deal 35% more damage if an ailment was consumed. So the thing is, I don't really do that much damage. How does this work? Okay, so if I'd use this on Decompose, when inflicting damage over time debuffs, cast debuff to heal. So it will consume any previous poison and it'll apply a new poison. Should I do it with contagion then? Wait. So in contagion instead of... well, actually, I don't know if this one is better. It's like 50% more damage if it inflicts when they're on max life. This is also really good for a chain reaction. But let's say if I had a 6 link and I add this on, it will maybe do another 35% more damage when it spreads the poison. Thing is, I don't know if it scales, what's it called? Not additively, but exponential. No, what's it called? The other word. And I don't know if it scales with like the 400% more effect you already get from contagion, or if it multiplies it. Oh yeah, if it scales multiplicatively more before the more 400% more contagion spread, or if it's like after. If it's after, it's not really worth getting a 6 link for it, but it's mainly for clear anyhow. It's not really for, like, it won't help me in bosses. Burning Legion can do exposure. Can I slot it in Corpsewade? Because I can use it in Essence Drain because it does stupid amounts of damage. This is my Fire Puppy, constantly applies Ignite. All sources of form, yeah. Okay, then it should be multiplicative and it should be pretty good. As long as it doesn't... Okay, so that's the thing. I don't know if it only increases the damage of the conjugation's damage per second, or it also increases the damage that the conjugation spreads. Like, so if I do a poison and conjugation spreads it, and I have more damage on conjugation, will it increase, you know, the spread, or if it's only increasing, like, does it have to be inside decompose instead? It doesn't work in, well, maybe it does, wait. If you remove or area effect. No, you can't use it in decompose, apparently. And I guess like technically every time you do a poison, it will like, you know, there's gonna be a lot of mobs nearby, so it's gonna always be able to drain the poison ailment. That's already applied. Does anyone actually go for Thorns build? I've seen people meme about it, but I don't know if it exists for real. Or are these like people still in the acts attempting to make it work? Oh, look, we got Dex. If we get another Chaos Resist on this... No, we got a tier 1 Lightning Resist. Lightning Resist, increase damage to attacks, and it's shit. Can I always regal Breach Rings, because they have good potential. Should I sell my maps to vendor? Like, does anyone know how much? It's 2k for like one slotter. It's pretty good for tier 11. I'm thinking like if I should sell everything to vendor that is below like tier 10 to get some space. Thanks for the explanation of the boots. I was wondering where those chaos clouds came from. Do wonder if it can help with the fire build. Okay, so actually it's really fucky if you use fire stuff together with the gas cloud. Like, the damage is probably okay with explosions, but whenever I play a map with burning ground, I cry. Because the spreading doesn't work, and it's like, every time you take a step, there's like an explosion happening on the ground, because the poison instantly gets ignited by the burning ground. And like, it's still, if someone is nearby when it explodes, it actually applies the poison for the full duration. It's just that it doesn't refresh constantly when inside the poison. So like, you can still do a bit of poison spreading, but it's a lot harder to spread the poison when you're doing a burning ground map. You can see there's like, every now and then there's going to be these explosions when there's fire damage from the mobs. And it can actually catch you off guard. Sometimes I get jump scared when I like a whole screen full of fire, and then suddenly one mob ignites it, and I get like a team flash. It's actually kind of funny, but it's also scary. You don't expect it, and then you think like you did something wrong, or you stepped in a bomb or something. Okay, we have one slot left in my dump tab. What do we do? Drunken Sailor. Okay, let's just reduce these all to 1 divine, so we can at least get it done a bit earlier. And then we just use a normal tab for a bit. Poverty dump tab. Q mini. We can dump stuff in here for a bit until I'm gonna do it off stream, where I'm like cleaning out these. Wait, oh, I have one more Discord tab I forgot about. I just have it like this. One more, one half tab of dumping before we... Actually, I think this is like from my leveling through the acts, because you can see there's some low level shit in here. One really fun thing to do is Infernal Means while fire cast on minion death contagion. Oh, yeah, I was thinking of... I don't really have the spirit right now to... Like, if I get a better offhand, I can get more spirit, but I don't have the spirit to use a cast on anything right now. But I was thinking of finding some way, like cast on crit contagion, because I have so high crit chance. I don't even know what I have right now, but it's probably like 55. Yeah, 55.8 crit chance. So, like, if I have custom crit conjugation, like, the thing is, it's not gonna happen very often. I can self-cast it. So what I have is, I have a tree, two separate trees. One that increases, you know, all the skill effect duration I can get when I do the offering. So when I do my offering, I swap to my staff. And oh, that's a problem now. I know it's now. Now that we swapped up my chest piece, whenever I swap to my staff, my skeleton disappears because I don't have enough spirit for it. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe we can... How do we fix that? It's because this one is 30, and then... Wait, I'm supposed to have... Why do I only have 10 spirit left? But oh, it's because of the cannibalism. Okay, so we have this disabled in weapon slot 2, and I'll have it in weapon slot 1. And then when I swap back, it's on. Okay, because now when I use the minion, it will last for like 20 seconds or 18 seconds of increased spell damage instead of whatever it would be. Like base is like 10 seconds maybe when you have quality on it. It's 5 seconds. So let's see, actually, let's allow me to do this without swapping. It's in 10 seconds, so I get like a almost double duration if I weapon swap for it. Wait, no, that's wrong. Let's be only in weapon swap 1. Okay, that's working again. It's a nice combo, but it gets me a bit confused because when I swap to this and like do that or conjugation and like cast anything with duration, I get I equip the staff and then I can't use my blink anymore and I end up dodge rolling until I like swap to another weapon. So I lose my... I tilt sometimes, like when I'm panicking, trying to debuff. And then all of a sudden I'm not teleporting when I want to. Oh, tier 16. Do we want to run it yet, or do I save this? I think I have another tier 16 somewhere. Forgot. Oh, here. We have 2 tier 16s. I'll run them when I get a bit closer to leveling up. Let's just run this. We have a bunch of scout. We have to find more bosses to run. To drop more tier 15s. Like this one. Actually, we have to go all the way around to get there. Here we have a boss. Monster damage 37% should be fine. Not that I know what kind of damage explosion does. Actually, let's see here. I don't know what the fire explosion deals damage-wise, but the explosion itself here... Consume a corpse, create a cloud of poisonous gas. Any burning effect that detonates the skill will explode the gas cloud. So this is the fire damage that it will deal, I think. So total base damage, I guess 1000 to 1500. And this is probably without any, like... Because I don't have anything that increases its damage with explosion. If you'd go with supports that increases hit base instead of damage over time base, you could probably multiply this to a decent amount. And then if you spam out these explosions, you know, it's not too bad, but yeah, you'd have to scale fire damage as well. I have 0 fire damage. So you could try this, like, maybe it's okay. Because 1.5 base, or like 1.25 base at level 18 is like, it's not too bad. The thing is, it's a Chaos Fire skill, so it gets levels from both Chaos and Fire. But at level 26, you know, it's 1.5, so if you can get it even higher somehow. Also, the problem is, you can drop level 19 Decomposed boots as well from like Pinnacle bosses, at eye level 84 I think, or 83. But if you drop those and they have level 19 and then you vault them, there's a chance that it goes up in level, I think. And then when it goes up in level, you can get to level 20. Or maybe 19 is... And then one of them is going to be a 6-link version of the skill. I don't know if it's like really worth investing that much just to get that extra link on like a Corpse Explode boot. But that could be useful for like any kind of build that bases their build on the items skill level. Apparently you can, yeah, actually I have that on my chest right now. This chest, it gives, normally you can see on the life, increase max life per socketed rune or soul core. It says 6 when the max or the set number is to 5. So you can get the same thing, like I wanted to get one extra socket when I corrupted it, but I got that, which was like a lot better than it just bricking or doing nothing. But technically I would get a bit more if it was one more socket, because then I would also get, you know, the benefit of the extra socket, and also 10% more elemental resist. But there are some nice things, like some uniques you don't think about like being that good, but then if you increase it slightly, you know, maybe it could help you reach a breakpoint you normally wouldn't be able to reach, or, you know, just become a lot better. Like if you find a perfect roll one, like this ring that I'm thinking of implementing, that gives like 50% crit damage with spells and crit hit chance with spells, and then some other stuff. And that one, if you've corrupted when it's already perfect roll, and you get even better, like, no, that's pretty sick. Maybe like 60 something, maybe even more. I don't know what the range are, if it's like 10% extra or it's like 20, 30% extra. But at least more, and we like more. We like perfect stuff. Not only do you have to find a perfect base, now you have to also perfectly corrupt it. We live in a society with never-ending farm. And here goes the breach. It's actually a pretty tanky guy. Oh, what's this shield? I don't think I've seen this shield before. Exalted orbs. I think I'm gonna go this direction. Just so nice to do breaches with this. I just wish I had more like Atlas passives inside the breach to get more rewards out of it, or rather having more chance of getting extra reaches. I'm gonna try later today to kill the boss. I almost killed him. I got into 50% off stream the first time I tried him. Then I tried him a second time, and then I died at like 90% because I just got fucked by a slam. I haven't looked up any of the strats beforehand, so I don't know like how to, like what the mechanics there are. I just kind of went with intuition. Probably should have googled it beforehand, but sometimes it's fun to do these bosses. There's also like 60 exalts per try. 900 minus E is to use those boots. This had better be good. Oh, I'll need another probably. Yeah, that's a lot of ES loss. I assume you're CI then. CI or some weird kind of hybrid. That's a lot of ES for a pair of boots. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's worth it, but maybe you're already tanky enough to like not die in maps, and but you're struggling with clear, like large area clear, then it could be worth. Maybe, you know, maybe there's some other mechanic you can scale together with it. Holy fuck, there's some explosions on ground. Like, that's the downside with this gas. Some of the ground effects become invisible if it's too many like gas clouds on top of each other. Titan CI still got 6.6k. Oh, 6.6 like after the boot swap. That should be fine. As long as you don't have like... I don't know how you recover your ES, but some CI builds kind of struggle with the recovery maps. Right, we have a boss here. Let's actually do a little cheeky swap here. Little Hexblast. Conk effect. Oh, he has lightning minions. No! Oh, I don't have... I can't reach my health globes under him. Oh, I'm stuck inside. Oh, now I can get some life back. We gotta clean my inventory, a bit messy. Recover either by getting stunned or just not getting hit. Easy. Just don't get hit, lol. 100, it's a tier 10 life, rarity, strength, lightning resist. This is probably worth something. Oh, look, this guy. Is this the same guy who bought my other pair boots? I remember some Cosmo guy was buying boots earlier. What is he doing with the boots? Because it already corrupted, so you can't have a second. Or maybe he had to change his sockets out. Who knows? I have to scroll up and see, but I'm pretty sure it was the same guy who bought these boots. Or maybe it's just people like to have Cosmo in their name. I think he is not using a SSD. He's loading, he's loading. Honestly, if you go CI, go evasion plus ES for Ghost Ward. Oh, true. Protein should increase. The problem with 9% build right now is you can't see anything. Ah, that's right. It's not only Poison Cloud issue. You just go single target build, lol. Oh, he crashed. That's why he doesn't accept. Okay, well, this one. Put in a Tree Divine. Corner. Bring black. No problem. I haven't found this before. Actually, this one, it went up pretty quickly. 1 1 1 1 1 5 5 5 1 1. It's because of the rolls. Yeah, I rolled, I guess, a pretty decent roll. 97, 45, 38. So the cooldown recovery rate is like probably the important one. We do like a 50 here. Yeah, 51. Perfect one is kind of expensive. So let's brick it with the Wall Orb. 97, 45, 38. It gained increased block chance. That's pretty good, right, for a shield? I'll try to sell it for 1 divine. Flex. Oh yeah, Manny gets the reference of the song. Bling blang bang bling blang bang bling blang bang bong. Yo yo yo. I love this song. I love most songs by CreepyNuts. Bling bling. Wow, max life. But where's this shit? Another shitty max life. Ugh. What's up with these rolls? Into the fray. You want to see a health bar melt? Bleed snipe? Oh. Bleed. Well, damage over time in general is really satisfying when you see the life goes down. I've been thinking about, like, if there was any way to get the bleed, you know, well, what is it? You know, elemental bleed, but it feels like there's not gonna be anything good with the elemental bleed right now that I can think of. That isn't like used better with a pure physical build, because the fact that you have to like be able to survive as well as a Bloodmage. If it was just that node on like a unique or something, and you could like enable the build to bleed with elemental stuff, maybe someone would use it. But that you have to use this ascendancy, which is, you know, maybe if there's some crit bleed spell. Like, I don't know how you get the bleed chance. Maybe there's a support gem gives you bleed chance, and you use a 6 link and you bleed chance, and then, you know, you get a super huge ass bleed. Ooh, wow, God, that guy hurts. Almost died to the last rare of the map. Oh, sorry. I think my playlist is starting to run out of songs. This song is great, also Mashal is so funny. Yeah, I don't know, did I watch... Is it 2 seasons of it? I think I watched the 2nd season, the newest one. It's like, I don't care too much about the story, I just think it's kind of funny. I like it. I approve. Oh, we got Spirit. Oh, the explosion base damages you see at level 18 outperforms my fireball. So that's like, of course, with the plus levels that you are applying to your fire skills as well. It's like but it's still equivalent to more damage than the fireball. Oh wait, that's the wrong... I fucking used the regal on the wrong item. Here. Spirit on a lunar amulet. It's not. It's not enough to make it worth anything. I can put it on 2x alt tab. Accuracy, flask charge gain. Is there any accuracy? Is Dream Feather in the game? Like accuracy? Because we got double accuracy now. Bow accuracy. Well, okay, if you use Dream Feather, you wouldn't be using a bow. Shit. Spell damage. Usually with elemental bleeds, is there no ailment bleed nodes near it? With only elemental ailment? It changes how element procs. Basically, you have 1% chance to ignite a target for every 4% of its ailment threshold you deal in a single hit. Oh, so if you change the threshold, and if the mob has high increased threshold, you will need like a stat that kind of like penetrate. Instead of you have ignite chance, you'd have like penetrate elemental ailment. Oh, thingamajiggy. I'm kinda confusing myself. It's fine. Let's go on your map. New map, new me. Also this, what is this? Crimson Shores? It's on the water. I'm on the water. Please help me. There's a sandpit. I wonder if I should path to this tower here and skip the sandpit. Just so I can potentially get a sandpit with the breach inside, because it's like the breach on sandpit. Slick. Slick reminds me of the Slick from Escape from Tarkov. There's 2 seasons of Mashal. Yeah, then I'm pretty sure I watched the second one then. Okay, I'm buying a couple of wisdom scrolls extra. I use so many wisdom scrolls in this game. Also, I have to double check. Did I even fully clear the map? Oh well, too late. I opened a new map. I think I did fully clear it, but sometimes I go out, use to clean my inventory, and then I forget, and then I open a new map. We get 100% chance to ignite. You have 2% chance to ignite for every 4%. Huh. Is there any way to get rid of the elemental, or the ailment threshold of the mob? Kind of like a penetrate stat? Or is it just ignite chance you can get? Or in this case, you know, bleed or poison chance? So pretty much you have to do like a really large chunk of their life, most likely, to like get the procs in, if you don't have any like increased chance. Maybe that's why they miscalculated the energy and stuff like that required for what do you call it? Like cast on, freeze, ignite and stuff in the beginning. Like maybe there's like overestimating or underestimating how much people would be like dealing high damage things of a certain type of element to always like reach you know, threshold, or ways to like just always get to ignite anyhow, like the firewall like always ignites if you stand on the firewall. I watched it all in one go. Yeah, that's what I did as well. I think I watched it like back to back, both seasons. But this is what happens, yeah, when there's burning ground, it's like pop, 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 pop. I can't reproduce it because it is one of the mobs that put down the burning ground, but it looks pretty fun. Stun ailment threshold exists? Okay, so you can like try to go for a perma-stun build if you have enough of that. Might not work on bosses, but like for map mobs. Plus 2 chaos damage. Not good enough. Oh, it's eye level 8 anyhow. I'm trying to get a plus 5. To get one more level on my skills. But it's kind of hard to find one with like plus 5, because it has to be eye level 81. So you need to run maps like either tier 16s in a plus 1 zone, or like in plus 2 zones. Wait, maybe it's just enough with one plus 1 zone. If you kill a rare, then it has to drop from a rare mob. But to be honest, like most rares you find drops from rare monsters. Wait, did I have a swap back? Bonk effect? No, I didn't. That's why it's a bit slow casting. Ooh, I almost got hit by his slam there. Almost slam dunked. Bro and his weight is doing magic, he's just best. Yeah. The science behind Marshall is insane. If I just run fast enough, I can create a whirlwind or whatever the fuck he does. It's less about the big hits, but you're getting a well charge per every ignite or every, yeah. That's true, like, oh, level 19 skill. It was just insane, to be honest, like, previously. Like, some of the builds, I understand why they got nerfed, and to be honest, I'm fine with my build getting nerfed as well. I was just a cast on freeze, like straight up cold damage, and a shit ton of ignite, and, or no, shit ton of freeze threshold stuff. And then I just froze bosses over and over, so bosses were still fine. It's just, my clear speed went down so much when I couldn't have meteors everywhere. So I got kind of disappointed, and respect for that reason. More for the map clear rather for like the boss ability. At the time I didn't even have my Ascendancy spec. I had the first point spec to get 3% life, and that's the only thing I had, because I only had 2 Ascendancies, and it wasn't good enough to like use the leech. Not enough damage to benefit from it. No, it's ending. I don't have time to go to the other side, probably. Oh, get a few more mobs. Oh, I actually got a tablet because I didn't give up. Never don't give up. Don't let your dreams be dreams. There's loots around the corner. Basically what you do is firewall, so it ignites every 3.5 seconds. Then you do Sorcerer's Eating ignites each attack, so they can proc more ignites. How's the FPS when you do that? And does that still work, or is that like before the nerf? I assume they did some change with SRS and ignites, but I don't know if that was like... I don't remember what it did, I just remember it did something with the firewall. When he fires the candle without touching it in one episode. I actually don't remember that part. I don't know if Mashal is like a series worth rewatching. It could be fun, but there's a lot of other animes also should or want to rewatch. But maybe when season 3 comes, it's worth to like do a recap of what happened, like do like speed run. Maybe watch like a YouTube compilation instead. Okay, I missed a rare somewhere. Up north. Okay, I see. You now gain 2 energy per ignite, scaled by damage ignited instead of 12. Oh, so it wasn't even based on damage or magnitude before, it was purely every ignite. I was thinking about doing something with ignite as well. Like, I was, to be honest, thinking like how overpowered the freeze was. At the time, I didn't know you could have multiple cast on freeze, so I was thinking of getting, oh my, what? Suddenly, 2 people whisper. Stonks. I was thinking of getting like a cast on freeze, cast on shock, and cast on ignite somehow, and like try to get tri-element and apply all the debuffs. But then, you know, the nerf happened before I even started cooking on that. Okay, wanted boots. And it's a lot harder to find the Yules. 9 exalts. Apocalypse Splinter. Oh, maybe it doesn't work. Oh yeah, here. I found it. Minion ES stuff. Yeah, that's what he wants. Suddenly getting unpopular. People whispering me. They want to buy my stuff. Maybe use the value of Exalt is dropping, so suddenly my stuff becomes cheap in comparison. As long as you use actual skills, cast and ailment gems are still good. That's true. I can, if I use my, you know, the thing where it lets me freeze targets that I have do chaos damage to, I can get like freezes all the time. So if I do that on Contagion and it spreads and they all get, you know, freeze. The problem is, if I shatter a body, or if I kill someone with too much cold damage when they're frozen, they don't make a body on the ground and I can't explode their bodies with Corpsewade. So I don't use that for that purpose. But technically I could swap the, you know, the chaotic freeze into Contagion instead of into Essence Drain. And just do Contagion with increased duration stuff on the bosses and slows, and have that as like my boss debuff for adding freeze on bosses, but then also it would spread when I'm clearing maps. But that's only if I don't use the Corpsewade explosions, because I need bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, 20 Exalt Switcher. He placed the one vertically and started to rotate so fast. Oh, he did that. Oh yeah, the fucking... when you spin something against wood. I tried to do that before. It didn't work. Never forget. Oh, this guy's fucking teleporting around. It's a hacker, man. I went with Quarterstaff and all frost attacks and could freeze the boss every 6 to 8 seconds. Nice. Yeah, I ended up like having Frost Wall, and then, you know, directly after they're frozen, it's like, it's impossible to do it again, like the diminishing. But shortly after, I could like do a triple stack of Frost Walls, and then you get a shit ton, like a freeze again. At least on all the act bosses. So as soon as I got to Cruel, suddenly I started not struggling on bosses anymore, and I struggled more on getting to the bosses. Okay, I think I'll path on the edge here. I'll use my shit maps just to get to the tower and do probably one more. I don't know if I'll do a breach. Yeah, I'll probably do a breach. Stone thingy. Tablet. To be honest, it's kind of brave though that you did that. You went like a melee build as a witch. Have you tried it at any time before the game, or like did you self-cook it? Did you figure out beforehand that you could do it, or did you just kind of find the staff and like, oh, I can try this, and you found a way to do it? Because I didn't look up much at all before I started the game, so I just kind of went with, you know, the default elemental caster skills, and just went with spell damage and, you know, very straightforward stuff, and just figured out most of myself. But seeing like some leveling setups people are using, they're pretty fucking strong. Some high cooking potential. I make all my own builds. Infernalist gets bonuses and fire damage. One on high infernal flame, and there's a bunch of things that gives bonus fire damage to shield. Oh yeah, yeah. Like when you freeze, like the... I even used this one. Climate change. 25% of cold damage, extra fire damage its enemies. And there's probably something kind of the same as that as well somewhere. It didn't have the right tools. We're too slow. Too slow. Ah. We'll never know until we know. Infernalist gets all damage contributes to ignite chance and magnitude. Alright, yeah, so all the damage. So you don't need to do fire damage, but you probably want increased fire. I don't know, does... Actually, the ignite doesn't scale at all of damage after the ignite itself. Like the magnitude doesn't scale on your increased fire damage, right? Same as poison doesn't scale on chaos damage. It's just that the base damage needs to be chaos to apply the poison, kinda. So you want chaos damage increase, but you don't necessarily need... If you're doing a physical bleed build, I don't think the chaos damage increases. Then you need poison duration, poison effect, or damage with poison. I think... Actually, I don't know. To be honest, it's too complicated sometimes. When like just looking at paper, usually when I like make a build or try to figure something out, I'll just have to look up on the wiki to double check. And luckily in this game you can check some of it in-game. But some of the like very specific details usually doesn't like show up in the description about the poison, for example. Okay, I'm gonna try to chance orb this utility belt. I have a feeling inside of me is telling me it's one of those, the unique belt that gives you ring effect. Poison is scaled off if it's on chaos, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's what do you call it? If it scales. So if I have 100% increased chaos damage and I deal 100 chaos damage with a hit that has 100% chance to poison, 20% of that damage, you know, will be damage per second as poison. So in this case it would be 40 damage per second. But then will that 40 damage per second also scale, like double dip? And that's what I think it doesn't do, but does it double dip then again and increase the poison damage because it is, you know, chaos damage? Does that scale on the chaos again, or is it only the base hit that scales with the chaos damage? And then you need like poison duration or poison damage with poison, which I don't think damage with poison exists in PoE 2. I haven't checked. It's not too many poison nodes. Oh, okay. Map cleared. The first scales of the hit itself and then uses that as base damage, then only scales of ailment, poison, magnitude. Yeah, okay, so it's the poison magnitude is what you want, and that's probably what you get instead of poison damage, is the poison magnitude. Whatever this one is. No, this one. Wait, does that what them do? Oh yeah, increase the magnitude of poison you inflict. The value of the stats it applies on a target, the debuff, higher magnitude, its power. Modifiers to the magnitude buff and debuff come from whenever applies it and are multiplicative with effects. Modifiers to the effect to the buff or the debuff it has on a target. I'm thinking of specing this poison cluster just for clearing maps, because this one will always be pretty high. Like, I do poisons all the time, and then this one just gives one more poison, so it will like stack. And then you can get poison, chance to poison on hit, and then that will make so my Hexblast sometimes will poison for a single target as well, when there's no like things to chain the poison from with the boots. Damage at time doesn't use damage nodes anymore, instead they use magnitude. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it's confusing for us who played PV1, I guess, a bit, but if you just get used to it, it's probably gonna be, it makes more sense to have it that way. So you know the magnitude is like the after hit or degen scaling, and then the damage is for the hit itself. Okay, Chance Orb. I choose you. Oh, that's... Huh? Did I do... I think cannot increase in rarity. The fuck? You can't chance. I'm pretty upgrade a normal item to unique or destroys it. There's no unique for this? Or am I? I'm confused. Wasn't that belt a unique belt or utility belt? Oh my god, I have to sign in again. It's like the 4th time today. Okay. Utility. Ingenuity. It's a utility belt. Why can't I not? Is it because the eye level, maybe? Maybe you can't chance this belt? Because it's like, maybe it only drops from a... what do you call it? Yeah, they're all high eye level. Kind of like... Yeah, the lowest eye level is 82, so I guess it drops from a pinnacle boss, and that's why you can't chance it. Like, it has no outcomes. Or does it have to, does it just care about eye level then, I guess? So I need to find a higher eye level belt to even have a chance to gamble on it. Oh my god. We're getting scammed. Scammed by the game. Nothing happened. And we're doing Wall Factory with Delirium Expedition. And then do the Delirium, and then we go into the tower, and then we can see what's going on in this area. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 towers down here. 5. This could be like a UC area between these 4 towers. 4 or 5 towers, so you can have like maybe some nice, if there's like a boss in here or yeah, something would be nice. Oh no, this down tier to tier 14. I don't want to run no filthy tier 14 maps. Increase gold found, increase variety. Yeah. Nothing happened really. At least it kept it here. Honestly, the changes to ailment is nice. Oh, you mean from comparison from PoE 1 to PoE 2? I think I like it as well. Like, it makes freeze actually possible on bosses, and it's a bit clunky though. Like, so many times I freeze a boss, and then by the time... Oh my god, these guys. Why are you hurting so much? By the time the freeze is over, I've forgotten what animation the boss was in, and you end up like in the middle of a swing, because you like just don't know where the fuck he's going with his next attacks, because the freeze lasted for too long. Shrine. More resist. Thank you, thank you. I keep forgetting I can freeze mobs if I used to do conjugation. It's kind of nice for these rares that are pretty tanky in this map. And it's probably because of the Deadly Mirror as well. U1, yeah, I think the same. I kind of missed the poison scaling though, but poison was too insane. I would love to have infinite stacks of poison in this, but that would just be so insane. Especially with these boots, you know. Suddenly, if you do a big pack, it will literally be shotgunning the poison clouds. That's why I want to get a third stack of poison, but then I have to invest some points into it, and I don't know if I can drop anything, or if I just have to level up, like 2 levels. I'm technically using 2 points or 3 points to get to a socket node, but I think like 30 to 40 crit damage and area of effect is probably going to be more useful than like making the poison better, because the poison only works, you know, when clearing. Only base poison damage? Oh, that's true. Like, at least you don't have to ramp with poison, which is kind of the reason why poison was always clunky in mapping before, was because like you would melt the bosses, but when you're clearing a pack, every mob would have like a chance to hit you like at least once before you get to you know, actually kill them, and you don't stun as much, because damage over time in general you don't stun. Unless you have really high base hit. You're doing like a slam poison build. Going for big hits. Do you guys have any clue of the names of all the bases that are good to loot? Is it like everything with expert in the name that is like worth looting, or do they have like their own unique kind of base names, some of them? Not counting weapons, but mainly like armor types. No! Oh, I was reading what level the skill gem was, and I looked away, and I didn't see my health go down until I was like spamming my health potion when I was dead. First death in a while. And that's just skill issue, not a build issue, I think. You lose attention for a second and you're dead. At least when it's a rare monster nearby. Once again, Sword Axe, Dagger. We'll see Poison and Bleed really pop off since those... Oh, that's true, we don't even have the meta Poison builds and potential skills. I think we have the Agony... What's that one called? Herald of Agony, but I guess that's... Actually, you know what? We can upgrade my Spirit Offering and do the Dark Effigy as well. It gets a bit more base damage. Let's do the Cleric first. Cleric gets a bit more XP or level life. That is just there to be sacrificed, which I keep forgetting to do inside maps. I only do it on like bosses or map bosses. Let me go to the bathroom real quick before we go next map. Back soon. I'm back. Then maybe I should run a dead map here just to travel. Moist. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Let's take a drink before we enter. Skål. I will say this game has amazing groundwork for crazy shit. Yes, it do. It's like... Sometimes I feel a bit limited, because like... It feels like some skills, there's just no real 6-link you want to use with it. So it feels like it's a waste to invest in a 6-link for that skill. Kind of like Hexblast, there's not much more scaling I can do without sacrificing too much mana cost. But... it's still early access, like, you can't expect every single skill to be completely fine-tuned and have, like, the optimal combinations yet. And there still are things I can do, it's just that it costs too much mana for me to validate, like, making it worth using. But that's also something that could change with just if they change the base mana costs of skills, or, like, the scaling of high-level mana costs. If that gets reduced a little bit, I think, you know, then I can risk doing that. Good luck. Thank you. This map should be easy, but to be honest, this layout, when you get these Val machine guys, one of them like shoots laser at you from off screen, and I don't really have damage like all the way off screen. So if I don't notice them, like if I focus something else like I did last map, I can get sapped from so far away. Let's see if we can get Curse on hit Hexblast. Oh, that's true. Instead of... then you don't have to... well, you need probably spirits for that as well. But Curse on hit would be pretty cool. Addition. Yeah, you kind of forget some of the mechanics in PoE 1. But there's a lot of like mechanics still that I haven't even implemented here. Maybe not all of them will be, but you know, the potential is there. A lot of cooking can be made. Also, I think I'm gonna swap playlist. Wait, I'm just standing here next to a guy. I lost my playlist. We're going to... listen to Sleep Token for a bit. It's usually what I listen to when I'm off stream, just chilling, vibing to Sleep Token. Impale, yeah, that's also a thing. I don't think I've seen any Impale nodes or anything like that. I kind of want to try now, just for science. I'm gonna try with the poison. Oh, well, no, it doesn't work now. I'll have to do something when I don't have the boots on. But I want to try to use ENVenom with Hexblast to see like how big the damage over time is. If I Hexblast someone and then, you know, have ENVenom get a poison hit with that. And then if I enable this, I can have 2 stacks of poison. And then use Hexblast and then, you know, I don't know how much extra damage that would be. And then that will validate if I should get it for a 6 link or not. I just have to lose the cast speed. I saw something fucking crazy. Remote skills are trap mirages and clones. So we're getting clones. Ooh. Mirage archers. Make 1 billion of them. Like, have you seen anything of Empyrean Gaming? Like, I remember watching when they did... well, they do always these kind of meme characters and stuff. But one of them was just the clone wars thing, where they're making as many clones as they possibly can and just on one screen. It's beautiful. I don't know, it's like 1 or 2 years old now, but I think he showed that character again at some point not too long ago in one of his YouTube videos. And I'm listening while practicing a little. Good luck. Remember, como estas means nice shoes you got. No. I know nothing about Spanish. If I hear some words, I can kind of relate, like, oh, I heard someone use this in this thing, so I know it's like a greeting or it's like a curse word or blah blah, but I don't know what anything actually means. Holy fuck, look at this. Oh, this is like rarity deluxe. It has 2 tier 4 or a tier 4 and tier 5 rarity on a rarity ring. Now we're gonna reel this. If you get like anything good defensive wise, like if you get fire resistance and mana regen, maybe we need some other resistance actually. Yeah, we're gonna be undercapped in lightning. So lightning, fire resist, either mana regen or a strength int dex, and then life, mana. I don't know. I'm dreaming too much. I don't think we can actually not fit all of that because it has 1 prefix, 1 suffix. But at least if you get 2 resists on this ring and any prefix at all that is useful, we're in the gold. We can start become MFers because we already have variety on this ring. And variety in general, this is fun stat to have. And then we can get a variety necklace. +3 spell level plus resist. Like a 40 resist lightning. Get chaos resist. I'm dreaming. But because we can't target craft anything, we'll have to buy it. So it's more about us finding money and then buying it when someone has it. Okay, we can't clear the map. Okay, we're doing Regal of a dream. Hello there, Bonner. What's up? How are you doing? P1 you did auto exert. Ooh. exertions. Always confused me how they worked for a while. Okay, here. Reroll, please. Life, resist, or stats. Oh, accuracy, fuck you. Still worth exalt this, because that's only a bad prefix, we can still get good suffixes. Life, kinda low. Mana region, pretty high. Okay, last one. All attributes. This is like meh in many ways, but it's like just the rarity. It's 1 divine. It's like straight up 1 divine just for the rarity roll. Now attributes is probably not gonna exist. Yeah. Life. 8 divines. Let's see. Let's do like 10 divines to start with, and then just go downwards. Because, you know, people are using that ring that gives like 70 something increased rarity with 30% minus all resist. This one gives you almost the same, kind of like Adventures, but no resistances at all. No minus, no plus. But it could enable like someone who needs mana, who needs more life, or needs the stats. So we pray we can make some money off that. I don't really know like how rich the rich are right now. Are they like 100 divines, or are they thousands of divines? Oh, +2 charm slots. How are you doing, Boner? And how's your Boner? Is it standing? Upstanding citizens. Interesting with pin. Monsters also can't turn around. Oh, so you can just pin them and then walk behind them and they can't hit you? Oh, or blink. I guess there's no downside to leveling it up, so we get more distance on our blink. We do a boring seepage map and then we go into the tower. Into Mordor. Well, never mind. No practicing for me. No, gaming soon. Oh, you're gonna be more HOTS this time, or found another game? I hate these like crystals. They are targetable, or I can't Hexblast them at least instantly. They like push me around for 0.2 seconds and then they let me like attack them. I don't know if it could be something with the blasphemy not updating quick enough. Battling Scepter, what's this? Skeleton Warrior. Damage as chaos, gains 3% damage as chaos per undead minion. Okay. Some weird chaos dot summoner, maybe? Or chaos damage summoner. Also works on motherfuckers with frontal shields, you pin them. Oh, that's true, yeah. That's a nice thing with Hexblast. I think it works, like, because it explodes on them. It's, like, it doesn't get blocked by the shield. Because I remember getting those shield mobs, and I have no problem with them anymore, since I went to Hexblast. It just pops them. But some mobs from Expeditions, though, they've been acting a bit weird. Like, I don't know if it's like they have some other chance to block, or maybe they have like chance to not take damage, or maybe just, I don't know, spell evasion. I forgot, I don't know what the outcomes are on all the expedition things. Take me back. Can't block AoE, that's why. Oh, that's why. Makes sense. Unless they have like, you know, a certain keystone, maybe. Can block, or maybe that's avoid all attacks, not blocking. Thinking of the one that lets you avoid or block like boss, you know, the red charge abilities. Expedition mobs have runic ward. Ah. It could be that. That's like sometimes when I do the blasts, it's like nothing happens, and then they just walk in my poison and they die from that instead. Because I guess ward doesn't work against damage over time, maybe? I think it's only hits, right? So I haven't had any problem with Expedition when it comes to like killing them. It's more about accidentally making 2 dangerous mobs that one-shots you. That's the only issue, and that's because you get greedy inside a map that is already hard. I gotta remember to sacrifice my pet more often. Fuck you! Well, it's only hits, yeah, and then I have a nice little wombo combo, or like, not wombo combo, but diverse assets of damage. Bit of damage over time, bit of hit, chaos damage, lightning damage. Well, damage as extra lightning. Question, actually. Does damage as extra work with if you have something that's chaos immune, and I only do chaos damage, and I have damage as extra lightning, will I still deal the lightning damage, even though I technically can't deal the chaos damage? Because it's like just adding like my base damage as extra lightning anyhow, or does it like calculate the hit first, and then off that damage is then calculated as added lightning? But if I applied to the source before the target, okay, nice. So then, if I accidentally ever do chaos immune, like, I'll probably still not be able to kill it like quickly, but then I could deal damage at least. Because I have 27 extra as lightning. So it would be very weak, but at least it would do something. I don't know why I'm full clearing this map, it's really low modifiers. Assume this is not worth anything. Nope, 1x. Rarity. I like the rarity maps. Don't prick. Nice. Into the tower. I like this song. I like all the songs with this band, I think. Oh yeah, one thing that I barely even do, but I could do if I want to, if I put it on this effigy, it will always like shoot a projectile against targets that are having chaos debuffs on them. So if I just put it up, it does nothing. If I do conjugation on this mob, it's gonna start shooting projectiles on this mob. And then every time it hits, it applies Wither. You can see now it's hitting all of them at the same time. So it's like, it's not a lot of damage, but it is like a bit of extra like debuffing. The thing is, if they walk into my poison cloud, it also shoots, like, because the poison debuff, like poison counts as a poison debuff. So I can put this down somewhere and like get poisons up, and then the poison spreads, and the tower is gonna keep shooting on the mobs that enter the poison cloud. So it's like playing tower defense in poison, I guess. And that's kind of nice if you're like going into a rare pack and like you have it up before, you know, you start fighting the rare, you have an effigy up, then you can get, like, as soon as the first poison hits, you get a couple of wither stacks extra. And I can get up to like 70%, maybe more wither effect, which is a lot of damage. It's why you can't do curse, exposure, penetration. Oh, so like you can't stack all the different pens because it's calculated beforehand, so actually I don't know how that works. Can you explain? I'm confused. What do you mean? Like, is it so if you expose something, or is it more like that they don't stack additively at all with each other? Multiplicatively or additively, like it doesn't like give you more percent resist by stacking multiple sources of penetrate. Cursing exposure applied to the source. Penetrate applies from you and the source to the target. Oh, okay, so your penetrate is calculated beforehand, and then the source. Ow! No, my head. What's up? How's it? Assyrian? Hello. How are you doing? The man. Always with the bonks, the first thing. No hi, no anything. Just throw stuff at me and then say hi. I cry every time. How's the Throne of Liberty going? Is it siege? What day is siege? Sundays? So it's a while left. So this helmet, is it good or not? It's variety, 2 stats, and resist, but it's like all mediocre and not super high, except for the strength. And it kind of penetrate below 0, yeah. Or like, I remember someone mentioned like there was some way to get more damage than the other versions. Like penetrate and reduce doesn't work, but something would let you get more damage from it. I don't know. Maybe I misremember. Maybe you can get that shit. Well, if they have no resist to begin with and you have penetrate, does that work? Or it's like, it's just a no. It doesn't work below 0. Or maybe it works below 0, but it doesn't like multiply your damage. It just makes them 0 times 2. Max life, his damage reduction, mental resist. I like we're doing a specific pinnacle boss with fist damage. If you can get your resist capped, small way, you can slap on the helmet. This one is okay though. To resist, well, it's a shitty life. Or is that a hybrid? No, it's a hybrid life, okay. That's fine. Good, good. 1 siege, now rank 3 on kill board with spear and dagger. Nice. He's committed to the spear. Spear master. Spear master. We have 9 breaches with this. Do the quantity one. Breaches everywhere. I love it. Okay, so we can see we got another moment of Zen. I don't know, do you want to boost the eye level of this and do it as a tier 16? Just to like have higher chance? I'm thinking I get this tower and this tower before I go here and do irradiation to potentially get +2 levels here and do tier 16 just so I can get a like higher eye levels on the uniques you get to choose from this guy. I don't even know if it works, but if it works, I'll be a happy boy. I think I'll start heading towards the tower, first thing I do, which is gonna be pretty zigzaggy. Well, we can do, actually we can go through the bosses, or no, let's go to this breach, Delhi breach tower. Is there a way to put stuff into the map device together with your map yet, or is that like just, it's 4 slots for some reason, but they haven't added anything to do with them yet? I flipped the meta, feels good, man. Like, people started copying you, or did you find the new strat to fuck everything up? Asu, the game changer. Spearmaster. XX. Counterpart boots makes a positive difference. I could actually fight the breach. Nice! Very good. Awkward. I approve. These boots, like, it makes breaches and even rituals are pretty convenient to do with them. But yeah, for Hexblast it's pretty rough. Like, you can kill stuff, but it's like you get swarmed and then suddenly like you can't really fully clear anything. And it feels like you're wasting your potential on a breach when you're like only clearing like 1/3 or even less of the breach. Let me just fix the thing here. There. That's a nice thing. You can pause in this game, like when you're mapping. Whenever you have to pad out real quick, you actually don't have to wait until you finish the map. I could consider respecking into Chaos though, since the Lingering Cloud seems pretty good. Yeah, like, I don't know how much it scales with Chaos damage, but just having like good links in the boots, or like in the skill itself, made a pretty big difference. I care more about the area than I do about the damage from it right now. It's like, it's nice, but if it's not clearing, or like, if it's not spreading quick enough, it's like, I might as well just kill the mobs with my Hexblast and keep running. But for Breach specifically, it's kinda, you want it to spread faster than the opening of the breach. That's also why I want to spec into the reduce opening time of the breach, so it opens a bit slower, so I get more like time to spread my poison with the mobs. Or actually, I don't know if that's going to be helpful or grief. It's going to give more time to like clear the full breach, especially when there's bad layouts. But maybe like the chain reaction is gonna end a bit earlier if it doesn't spawn mobs quick enough. Oh, the lightning stuff is still hitting me. Strongboxes can be fine with the boots as well. You just like manage to get the poison on where they usually spawn. And then you, like, if it spawns on like 1 or 2 spots, it's fine. But if it's like 3 spots, it's a bit rough. But yeah, some boxes. That's actually a lot of yes. Hold on. Okay. But yeah, some of the strong boxes are really nice. You can just put the poison down and you run in a circle and you get a, like, pretty quick clear. What is full inventory? I don't want a silly mace. Pretty sure that I dropped that multiple times before. Did you experiment with the cooldown supports? No, I don't think so. Like, I don't even know which ones gives you cooldown. Or like the, you get extra charges of it? You mean the one? Wait, I'll look into it after the map. I mainly try to do like poison. So I have Spell Cascade, because it gives when they, or Spell Echo, I mean, not Spell Cascade. So when it echoes this cast, you know, when you take a step, it pops one body, but when I take a step, it pops one body and then a second body shortly after. And the second, like the echo, has 30% more increased area, and then I'm using the magnitude with 50% more area, and then I might anoint a point on my passive tree as well. Instead of having mana regen, I'll go for a little bit more area of effect, like 20% area of effect node. And that will also make my Curse Blast better, but you know, it will make the poison even larger. The 40% more damage for plus 10 second cooldown is massive. Oh wait, so you don't get clouds as often, but the clouds deal like a shit ton of more damage. Can I do that? Or like, is it even worth doing that? Maybe like 10-second cooldown to make a poison cloud. I don't think my clouds last that long. But I have it on my conjugation actually. I have the increased area of effect on conjugation, but it adds, you know, a 6 seconds cooldown. So it makes the reach on the conjugation a bit better. And I even tried the 50 or 40% more effects or area of effects on conjugation together with that one. But it doesn't really scale. It doesn't feel like it's scaled properly. The base is 1.7, and I checked, and 40% more would give it like 2 point something, but it only gained like 0.4 meters range. So I don't know if scaling is just not working, or it's something with how meters work that, you know, it doesn't, because it's a radius rather than, you know, a straight number going up. I don't know, it's like maybe there's some other calculation you have to think when it comes to circles. If you look here, conjugation, it spreads currently 2.6 meters with expanse and... Oh, actually, it's only expanse right now. So it's 2.1, and it's gained 0.5 meter for 50% more effect. But shouldn't it, if it has a base of 1.7, let's see here, 1.7, 1.7 times 1.5 should be 2.5. So it should be 2.5 without my already current thing, but it's, let's see, it's 2.1 now, so it would be 50% of 2.1. It's times 1.5. It should be 3 meters long, but it's 2.6, so there's something that, like, I'm not sure if it doesn't scale the more effect before the increase. But even if it did that, it feels like it's still missing a little bit of effect. I don't believe it can be added to item skills. Oh yeah, the cooldown. Okay, yeah. I haven't tried that actually. We can try that right now because I have a few bodies. We swap the more effect. You can see now, when the 40% increase effect on this, it gains... Wait, did it gain more? Hold up. I forgot what it was before. No, okay, it still gains more from, you know, the more percent. My mouth is losing. It still works to put it inside, but I don't know. Decompose. Oh, it does have a cooldown now. So it does work. And then the spell echo also works. Let's see if we can... but this one is just the increased area of effects. I guess we would want to try with the damage. Because, wait, okay, let's try with double more effect or area. Let's skip the poison now because we don't care about it. How big is one poison cloud? It's almost 80% of the screen. It's probably not worth using for my purposes at least, but like the more damage, if you're using it in a way to cheese it rather than like constantly having it on all the time, or if you like, you're gonna be stationary inside the cloud and you're not gonna be progressing too much, maybe. Yeah, we're doing the breach. We're breaching. Like, I guess technically when you open your breach the first time, you're gonna have some really strong poisons going on. But then when you get to the edge here, it's gonna be harder to get the poison where you want it. And then if one mob puts fire down and explodes your poison, suddenly you have like 8 seconds of no poison. Oh, Divine Orb! And Exalted Orb from the same mob. Thank you. I think I'm just gonna... No, let's go. See if we can clear anything else here. So rare. Fuck him up. Ruby ring. It's kind of weird when it's like a maze like this though. I like the really open maps for breaches, and sometimes you just have to select one side and commit to it. But what I want to get is the increase, like chance to get extra breaches in my map. So sometime soon after we level up today, or if I use tilt and lose all my XP, I'm gonna be trying to do the breach boss, probably at the end of stream. Which is probably like 4 hours. We'll see, it's gonna be some time, but whenever I do that, hopefully I can make my breaches better and then get some more rewards when I'm doing them. Because I like running the breaches. It could be a slight diminishing return stack and things like that. It could be like too much more effect, you know, doesn't stack with each other if it's on the same skill maybe. Augdis, great chance for spells, that's fine. Regal. It has a lot of ES, this shield actually. It's tier 9 and tier 7. 230 without quality, and it's good chance with spells. I think this one might even be worth more than 9x salt, but let's put it there for now. I don't know if the base is the best, so if it like scales those percentages at all. Chaos damage, okay, this is a decent chaos damage. And it's dead. We got double minion Yule and max ES. Okay, where are we going next? We are going to a Delirium map, so we can do one of the bad rolled shitty maps we have. Some poison hit and resist. Nothing really dangerous for us. Well, poison could be bad, but it's only if they have base damage that actually scales with poison. Oh, okay, I think I mispriced something. What do you guys think? I think people really like minion damage and attack cast speed. 15x, 15x pay. I had a feeling. Let's price check this. This is 1 divine with ES. It's 3 divines. Okay, so there's like CI minion builds, I guess. You can see max summon which mini. Okay, there's not too many summoners names. 20x offer. God damn. People thirsty. Some of the Yules, like if you get just two mods is enough to make them really expensive. If they synergize. It's like they get double crit. Double crit isn't even that expensive. It's like a few exalts maybe. But it's not in the divine territory. Percent mana, recover on kill, 2% is also pretty expensive together with some other stuff. Takes a while for me to find the good ones though. Oh, hello there, Alexa. What's up? Alexa, play Despacito. How are you doing? How's your day going? We're just cruising around in Pathofexile, mapping and making stonks and trying to level up actually. Sooner or later, I'm gonna get one level. It really went down in speed when we hit level 91. I think we have to do +1 level zones and like tier 16 maps. Just woke up from a nice nap. Ooh, we love nice naps. Sometimes a nap can backfire and you feel like shit afterwards. But in general, like when you're napping, it's usually always good. It's just the waking up part that is the risky deal whenever you commit a nap. I've done some naps here and there, like right before stream, and then I feel like super groggy and almost dead when I start to stream, and then after a while you can actually get your energy back. GCP. Oh, it did have crit and cast speed on it, but nothing else good. I need that, but also +2 levels. Oh yeah, the more movement speed you have, the quicker you activate the poison, because you take more steps. Was there a boss in this one? No, I don't think so. Oh my god, you just made me almost fall asleep again. That's what you get. Sleepy time. You have any plans for today? Or are you just gonna be chilling, grilling? I guess, what time is it for you now? I have no clue. It's 8 or 9 PM here soon, so day almost over. I wouldn't mind a nap either, but you know, I'd probably just wake up in the morning. It would be an actual sleep and not a nap. The shield seems okay. High life and 2 decent resists. No, not sleepy time. No. I'm gonna stay up until at least midnight. I go to work tomorrow. But I don't start working until 5 PM, so at least I got some time during the day to do shit. Unless I stay up all night, which I could do as well. Stay up to like 6 AM and then go to bed. But I should try to wake up early and get groceries, and maybe do laundry tomorrow as well. But it's probably not going to end up like that. Probably don't have the self-restraint to be a good boy. I'm just waiting for midnight today, but other than that, I'm just chilling, I suppose. Yeah, midnight is usually like a time when I work, or when I used to work and wake up at 7 AM, or like start work at 7 AM, so I'd have to wake up at like 6:30. I would try to go to bed at midnight. And I was like, okay, now it's the deadline. I gotta finish whatever I'm doing and then go bed. Now that I have, you know, I work night/evenings, I just constantly fuck up my sleep schedule. And then I have it normal for like 2-3 days. And then I break it again. You feel that little power, like you have control of your life by deciding when you go to bed at least. And then feeling like shit the next day because you made bad decisions. There's one rare left somewhere up in the top. Midnight time has something for me today, 2 AM. I have to wake up at 2 AM. Oh, shit. The fuck? Why you gotta wake up at 2 AM? That fucking weird time to wake up on. I have woken up around that time, but like not... It's more like I've been, you know, sleeping early and then waking up really early and like, oh, I should probably keep sleeping and then, you know, maybe eat something and then go back to sleep. This helmet is not good, right? No. Let's vol it. Oh yeah, it gained a socket. Too bad. It didn't have a socket in it beforehand. I should probably do that before I vol uniques. Rare. Ooh, this is nice. Rare has one extra modifier. More quantity, more rarity, more modifier, and then we vol it and it gets more modifiers. No, nothing happened. Would have been nice if it was a tier 16. Game night with friends from other countries, time zones. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. So you're waking up 2 AM just so you can play games with friends. That's commitment. I approve. Wait, we want to do a breach, I think, with this. I will need breach with +1 level. Here. Augury. Oh. Augury or crypt. I have a sandpit here. You know what? It's a +2 level. Oh, wait, I don't want it with the tier 16 map, technically. You don't have to commit too much. We can just do Augury. Augury is fine. I level 80. And my sleep scare started fucked up. Makes sense. Do you know what kind of game night it's gonna be? It's board games, or I guess because it's online, maybe some like party kind of games, or maybe actual tabletop simulator. D&D. Sorry. Ugh. I kind of want to play D&D some days, but then I think about the commitment of having to do it every week, and like, maybe not right now. It's like, I want to do it, but also I just want the good parts of it. I don't want the bad parts of being in a D&D group. Hello there, Rog. He's rogging. Probably do... Oh, we get increased area of effect. Nice, right before the... More life and everything. Damn. I'm at 8,000 life, potentially. To clear the bottom side as well. Okay, so the poison spreading is actually kind of good on this map, because they're like, it's open enough for the poison to spread and enough monsters to spawn. But it's, you know, not the most optimal. Not the most optimal thing. Okay, do I do the... I guess I do the expedition as well, while I'm at it. After I pick up all the breach splinters. I need to increase the size of the breach splinters, I think, because it's kind of tedious to try to loot them. But we need 300. How much is it? It's like 65 exalts for 300. So how much would one be worth? It's like 1/3. No. 1/5 of an exalt per 10. I can't count in my head. Hits can't be evaded, more rarity. Do we go for XP? Because why not? I guess. Not XP. Nope, not really. Okay, nothing too insane. Fist damage as a muscle breaks fist. Okay, it's fine. Go up here. Poison, and then we spread the poison. Poison is pretty good for the expedition as well. Spread like a full damage poison. Get a bunch of artifacts. Ooh, superior flask. I still don't have like a good superior flask or like a roll that is also 15% quality. I wonder if I should just increase the quality of mine. But it's like, I want a high tier applied on instant, but low tier or high tier reduce charges as well. So I can spam it whenever I feel like I'm about to die. Wait, oh, I got a second breach. Nice. Nice.
I will unmake you.
Ooh, that guy dropped a lot of balls. Moist. Moist. I will drink soon. I'm soon out of use. I'm thinking, should I get glug? Should I get more coke? Or should I get... Actually, I can't have chocolate milk or other milk because I didn't get groceries today. Yeah. Glug, more use, or coke. Taking suggestions. I don't know, does anyone know, except for money and the regulars that I've explained to it like 4 times already, but do you guys know what glug is? Glug, it's like a Swedish, or it's... I guess people from other countries would pronounce it like glug, glaug, gluger. I don't know how foreigners would pronounce it, but it's pretty much just molded wine. Or mulled wine, not molded. Mulled wine. This tastes very good. Also, I wonder how much reduced flask charge use you can get. I assume maybe a bit higher than this tier, so maybe 25% plus 15%, so 40%, and then the flask itself can have like 20. So you can have almost 60%, maybe even more flask charges reduced used. And then maybe something in your tree as well. And suddenly you can just... Imagine being able to spam a potion 24/7. Imagine the sustain. Imagine the arthritis of having to constantly click a potion without, using a third-party program. I wonder... I kind of want to count on it, but I don't really bother opening the tree and searching, but I assume the Pathfinder has some reduced flask charge used as well. Then they also have the overheal with the flasks. Overheal. I don't know how good that is. Like, the flasks heals pretty much like a full health pool on most builds in one use, if you just have a bit of a flask recovery effect. So you get like As they probably down way to have a lot of regen, and still you probably can't keep it up 24/7. But I thought Pathfinder would be really bad, or like potions. Thinking how bad regen everyone has. If you find a build that relies on regen, or like benefits from regen a lot, maybe a Pathfinder could be good, just because of the potion over heal. Or like that it doesn't end when you go to max HP. Map is done. I thought usually... Oh wait, maybe there's a boss in this map? I kind of forgot. Because usually there's rares in the center of the map. Like 2 or 3 of them. But there was none this time. Not yet. Technically, when you find a tier 14, it's probably always worth unidentifying it and corrupting it. You say have a chance of upgrading it to a tier 15. But I'm not sure if it's worth like alking. This place is always so bright. Like the whole cave is really dark, and then this room is super bright. It even hurts my eyes a little bit. My eyes. I drink now, by the way. Skål. My last use. Then I think I'll get some glug after this. Next time I get a hydrate. +1 charm. Ah. This helmet is a low level, right? Yeah, 1x. Expelliarmus. How much is a 6 link right now? I'm thinking the price seems to just go up, so should I just buy one? Maybe it's just the Exalt price that is dropping. It's 191, it was like 160 when I started today. How many divines? Still 3 divines. So the divine is still the same value of the... So it feels like... It's rather maybe I should use my Exalts. How much is the divine right now? 68, 69, so it's still going up. So 70, 70, 70. Let's do 68 times 3. So if I buy one right now, I think if I get, I'll buy it. And I'll decide later if I use it on my Hexblast or if I use it on something else. Now I have it. Secured. In the bag. That's technically whatever we got from the penguin guy. So we made... Actually, I don't know how much we got from him exactly, but let's just pretend he gave us a 6 link. And then this might go up in value over time, and I could just resell it if I don't want to use it. I invest, but not in divines, but something equally strong as divines, 6 links. The penguin guy? Yeah, it was a guy from... I have another Discord that I'm admin of. It's like a gang of... PoE players. We just invite friends who play PoE and we link stuff there and we flex about different things. And apparently he found me from that link and he's been playing with some of my friends from there, and he went in here and asked me how much money I had, and then he gave me like 200 exalts. I don't know exactly how much, but it was like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stacks. So yeah, approximately 200 I think. You're a nice guy. Also, hello, so what's up? How are you doing? He was not the actual penguin. It's something in his name, just like penguin. I can actually find him because I'm on Discord here. Pingu. Something. So it's not a penguin, but the Pingu from, you know, that Pingu animation, clay animation thing that went on TV. Actually, where am I going now? We are supposed to go to the next tower. I wanted to go here, so we can do this experience map in the Delhi. I have to go down again. I'm 50% sleeping. Same. Too tired to game, I guess. Too tired to sleep. You're in a limbo. Half sleep.
Rupture darkness.
Look at all these crystal life. In my head, it feels like every time you open one of these crystals where there are these boys, you get like more time of the delirium. I'm not sure if that it actually does anything more than like spawning the mobs and get more stuff to attack. There's hardly any monsters in this map. It's only the delirium monsters. Nothing to poison, nothing to spread. Ooh, something hurt. Oh, I have the corpse explode now. Shrine that pops bodies. Oh, hello, Rikara. What's up? How are you doing? How's life treating you today? Still guild. I think I'll get increased area. If I remember by the end of the map, I'm gonna try different anoint. Because it's anoint, like the mana regen, the reduced mana regen or mana cost of skill actually doesn't reduce the life cost of the skill. Because you still only care about the base cost. Yeah, that's a tanky guy. They don't even have any extra life here, it's just that base type of mob is strong. Just got home with Starlink package. Oh, nice! It's time to connect to the internet. The real internet. Have you installed it yet, or are you like, you're just about to start setting it up? I have no clue like what it's required, like is it like a router or is it more like something else you have to set up? No clue. But I hope it works without any problems, because technology can be confusing whenever it's new. But I believe in you. You can do it. My dream, or your dream of internet will be true. Oh, we already cleared the map. I kind of want to leave this map already. Because there's just no monsters in here, but it is a bonus XP map, so we're gonna keep going until I run into a dead end. I feel like it's a blanket conversion increase. For OPV2. I forgot what I spoke about, so I'm trying to connect the dots here. Something with mana cost, something. Oh yeah, the mana cost annoyed on the necklace, right? I'm wondering if I should try to get a spirit necklace. I have no spirit on my necklace right now, and as I swapped my chest, I lost 40 or 30 something spirit. But I still not need it, but if I ever want to swap out my scepter in offhand and go with the shield to get +2 levels, or like a focus, then I have to fix my spirit somewhere else, and that would be on the neck. It's like, I don't need it as long as I keep the thing, but as long as like, if I want to swap to the focus, I kind of have to. But then I lose the Malice aura. 2 winners Malice aura is really strong. Gives me more crit chance. And we all love crits. It's not that much for clearing, and it's more for like when you're doing prolonged boss fights. Just got a big sheet and got it ready on kitchen table. Just gonna go out and plop in a pole and connect it to power. Damn, okay. Maybe it's just plug and play. If everything goes as planned, just plug and play and you win. How long have you been waiting for that Starling thing, by the way? It felt like you've been talking about it for a long time now, but now it's finally happening. +3 level to fire skills and fire damage, and damage next to fire. That's interesting. Triple fire wand, but I don't know if anyone uses this base wand. Been talking about it for almost a month. God damn. Time flies. Oh, someone wants to buy a ring that I haven't been up for a very long time. So yeah, tell me how it goes whenever you manage to plug it in. Hopefully it doesn't explode. I pray for you. Wait, I was gonna... Right, I know it. Let's see. Is it cheap or is it expensive? So I want to get the area. And the only area I know about is here. It's like spell area damage or spells have 20% chance area of effect. And I don't know if there's any other... Because area of effect if you killed recently, area of effect of attacks, we don't care about that. Warcry. Stunned enemies, attack. It's probably not going to be anything in the bottom section, but who knows. Aftershock. Warcries. Area damage. Area of effect and cooldown recovery rate. That could be interesting. It's not too expensive as well. But I think the 20% is probably the way to go. Like this one would have been, if it was not for attacks only, could have used this for cooldown recovery rate and 28%. But it's kind of expensive. It uses one of the black. I don't know, I think the white one is the most expensive. Area of effect while unarmed. Spells have increased area effect, but it's only on the final repeat. I do not really have anything that repeats, unless Spell Echo counts. Reduce area effect, nope. Okay, it's this one. It's a purple, it's Paranoia, Guilt, Fear. What's it called? Oils? Delirium? Fear, oh shit. Do I need fear? It's 47. Paranoia, Guilt, Fear. So 47 exalts. It's still technically less than the Divine. So 48. Guilt, we have Guilt, was it Disgust? That's 9. Paranoia, Guilt, Fear. Paranoia, so it's 13 plus 48. It would cost me a pretty decent amount to get it. So I also like, so it's only like 20% increased area effect, and it's only from spells. And that's the thing, I don't know. I don't think this one counts as a spell. No, it's AoE fire. So this one doesn't even get the increased area if I spec into that one. It's like, this is only spell skills. So this would increase the range of my conjugation and stuff, but I don't think it increases. Speaking of that, maybe... Wait, hold up. Echoes from supported spells. Oh, wait. Maybe it counts as a spell anyhow. Oh yeah, it is a spell. I missed it. It is a spell. It's in the top. So it does work. It does work. I was thinking like, wait, then nothing should work that I put in it and then had, but it's still working. So I was thinking maybe it bypassed the spell. But no, it actually is a spell. It's just... I think everything I have is a spell except this one. It's a buff. So, yeah, that's why it's only level 16. Same with this, it's a buff. Buffs are that boost players and monsters' stats for the duration or while a condition is met. Unless otherwise stated, buffs at the same time do not stack. Only the copy with the strongest effect applies. Also, it says you can have additional quality on your life remnant to get like higher chance of killing when you kill stuff. But no. You can't use gem cutters on it. So I don't know how you're supposed to get increased quality on it. But it's level 20 and it leveled up whenever I like when I level up. It's a requires level 90, so no, it's based on your player level. So I wonder if the quality starts going up now the last 10 levels until you're level 100, because we're actually gonna notice when we get to level 91. Either it goes up to 91 base and it keeps giving more life per kill, or if it's just gonna increase the quality with more chance and more orbs on kill. Okay, now I think we can do a tower. No, we have to do one breach map and then the tower. Reroll the map, but we didn't lose anything. Anything important. It's a bit sad when you get those like extra mods when you wall it and it only has 3 mods, because then it becomes almost like a normal fully modded map. But it could have been like a 10 mods map. It'd be like 800 plus rarity or map drop chance. The thing is, I kind of want to increase area for clearing maps, but maybe I have to think about which anoint I want for bossing. If I actually want to kill the bosses, I kind of have to focus on that kind of quality of life. We're killing bosses rather than quality of life while mapping. And then like go for the mapping quality after I killed all the bosses and upgraded my Atlas to an appropriate level. This was a nice, wonderful strongbox. All the mobs spawns within the same cloud, so you can just run in a circle and do nothing. Everything dies. Spread My poison, let's see, just the poison is like burning him so quick. It's insane in the membrane. Keeps happening that I try to conjugate something, and because of the slow cast speed and that I have to weapon swap, the mob dies from the poison before I hit the conjugate, and then it does nothing, and because I have the increased cooldown on it, I can't like reapply it. I just have to watch the mobs not spread poison. Every time we touch. Get this feeling. Still not sure what I should do with the remaining chaos. There's like 3 options of upgrade right now that I think I'm able to do. Belt, ring, and necklace. Oh, actually helmet as well. It's a tri-res, high life. But it's not impossible to get. There's actually a lot of improvement potential. Also, I realized I had to check if I started my auto search here. This one is not making a sound for some reason. Oh, wait, it's because I have to log in again, maybe? Yeah. I think it's something wrong with their like auto update thing, and it's making me like getting kicked from this thing. Like I'm getting kicked because I'm having too many of these auto searches up at the same time. And then I have to like log in again. Log in. I'm gonna get a pretty cheap Yule or 1x alt. Now he's gonna wall it. It's like a low roll, crit damage, and then RF effect, but then if you wall it, could reroll. Or it could get like a 5th stat as well. To turn off some of these things. Wish me luck. It lost one of the crit damage and it's dead. Who knows, someone wants this maybe for double the price I paid for it. Yeah, so this one is also not live searching for some reason. Active live search. This one we don't need live search anymore, but I kinda wanna see. Oh, it still seems to be around 5 or divines. Five divs for the chest. I'm not rich enough to try to get an even better version. I think I'll have to settle with the one I have right now until I'm rich. Ooh, what the fuck? Couldn't cast my spell. It's getting stun locked. These archer boys. Oh, I have to go all the way around. I saw there's a mob in the middle there. But I can't get to it unless I walk all the way around. This is what I think they hope, or I hope that they'll fix soon. Like make it less often where you end up having to run around in a circle like this and backtrack in a map. Yes, spread the poison. There should be a rare mob here. Yeah. This was one I saw over the edge. Oh, does anyone know, can you vendor 3-1 with the maps? Like if I have 3 waystones, level 13, can I make them to 14? Maybe that is worth looting at least, some of them. That guy's fucking shot me with like a Dr. Gadget arm.
Rupture darkness. Too soon.
Shred the poison.
I need more time.
This guy's tanky.
I need more mana.
Well, you can't disenchant white items. Vendor recipes are probably gone. Ah, that's true. I'm gonna try. Because I know you can vendor maps at least. Waystones, but I don't know like if it was a rare map. If it's just a white map that I vendored. Find out in the next episode of Back to Hideout.
Not yet.
Still a few rare mobs nearby. Because then I could use like, that's how I could clean up my stash. Literally vendor all my maps that are not, you know, tier 14 maybe, or I don't know. Maybe I'll vendor tier 14s as well, at least to get 15s. It depends on how bad my sustain ends up, if I like start losing all my maps. There's a rare monster somewhere up left, but this madman. Like if you zoom out on this map, it's like multiple layers of maze. So it's like a circle actually, kind of like a Pokeball if you think about it. It's a Pokeball with like weird
Better.
tumors sticking out every here and there. Going like in a circle with this line in the middle, but it's like also zigzag patterns everywhere. Ability belt, but it's too low eye level still to do the gamble. Never forget, I want to gamble more. Okay, map's done. Let's find out if we can do the map trick. Because we definitely have like a shit ton of tier 11, 12, 13. Let's do like 12s.
What is it?
Oh yeah, because you don't like put it in the UI. It is like 10,000 gold though for the rare maps. 1,000 for the unidentified, or like, let's see. Let's see if it loses value here. Yeah, it loses value when it's identified. But maybe it's still worth, like how much would the tier 12 map be? It's rare, it's like 1 exalt. I don't know if it's worth, like I don't need a gold, but I don't need to do a bunch of trades either for low tier maps. So maybe it's vendoring it all and then gambling. Should we do gambles? Let's do gambles. Alva. Show me what you got. I wish it was higher eye level stuff on the gambling though, or is there some way to trading it? But it seems that you only get eye level 77. 777.
Take your time.
Max mana. Level of Chaos, but it's level 2. Too bad.
This is what we have available.
Gamble here. Alva. What do we get? I think we can't go for once because we can do one, but it's eye level 79 now. Okay, it did increase somehow. Is it depending on like my Atlas stuff? Maybe it's like the most recent map I ran. Like if I have a bunch of points in this, does it let me get more higher eye level stuff? Maybe it's just my player level. Do belts? Belt or ring? It's probably the most. Actually, amulets. Try to get. We'll buy like full inventory or like 1 million worth. Amulets. We got a unique. Okay, so you can get uniques from this. So maybe I should do belts instead. Level melee skill. It's just AUG all of them. I don't want to see. Just want to get. Recoup, spell damage, life attributes. That's 1 to 2 div. What is? Damn, 2 divs, you're right. Good thing we gambled, I guess. We know what to do with the gold now. We gamble. So we sell on the maps, we get gold. Or at least the lower tier ones. This one is also pretty good. Like, if we okay, we should probably clear out the bad ones and then we regal the good ones. Or medium ones.
Anything else you'd like to be rid of? Seems like a good deal.
22 all attributes. That's a tier 8 roll. I luckily nabbed one for myself in ritual. Ooh, nice. +2 level of all minion skills. And resist. This is probably worth something. A rarity on a necklace. That is rarity, might as well. Another rarity. High life. Recoup. Nah.
That's quite pretty.
Level minions. Some of these like might get a pretty low level requirement, so you could technically sell them. And like someone who's using it for leveling.
Oh, that's quite pretty.
Wait, didn't I AUG? Oh, I ran out of AUGs, that's why. Pretty much all of these are like worth at least regaling. Oh, it has 2 rolls. It's just a tier 1 and a tier 3 rarity, so it looks like it's... Okay, this one is like a meme. Let's put it here. Lul. Probably should check the regals instead of doing it this way. It's actually not worth.
Take your time.
Goal resist, spell damage, crit hit chance. Decent. Decent. Nah. Feels like this is kind of mediocre. It's a tier 1 cast speed.
I'll take it.
All resist got percent armor, I think. So got max ES. This one kind of bricked. Cast speed dex evasion could be good. Minion got max ES or accuracy. Okay, so I think most of these goes into 9. And then I think these goes into 1 divine. We'll see if anything sells. Now this one is a 25% roll. If it's not 25%, it is 1 divine. But I think most of these seems to be 22. Or 2 divines, I mean. Added a 20 there for some reason. Ooh, divines. We have some pieces here that we could kinda undercut it myself with a little bit. Like this one, I don't know if this is worth anything anymore. It's 1 divine, what? Is it because of the roll, or is it even a good roll? Yeah. Let's put it for 1 divine instead, and people will be like, oh shit. It's a good roll, let's buy it.
Take your time.
And I think I'm just gonna vendor a bunch of maps here. Maybe I'm too lazy to do this. I'll save this if I level alt. But all the like tier 10 plus tier like 8 to 12 probably I delete.
What do you
I guess you can't disenchant it. Oh, you can. Get real shards. Transportation shards. It's not really worth. It's like 7k, 1k. All of these. Money! Mr. Krabs. Show me the money. They're 9s. 999. Oh. Someone already want to buy one of the amulets. I'll probably go back to my hideouts because it's a bit laggy in here. Or like a bit more ping inside the town. I also want to refresh my my API. Lasp. So it was the +2 minion. How much is a +2 minion with cold resist? It's 1 divine. I only got whispered by 1 guy. So I wonder... Maybe these ones are actually... Maybe these ones are actually listed for like +3 minion gems. Oh, there's +2. +2, +2. I put it in 1 divine for now. But everything else seemed to be like not that I'm getting spammed for. little while. Not plan on cleaning my whole stash out, but I will figure out like a couple of these maps. 10s. Because I don't really see a use to maps in this game if you have overflow of them. And I don't think you can sell them really well for players, so... It's only for leveling, like low-level characters, you would need a bunch of lower-tier maps. It's just that I haven't removed them from my loot filter. But it is a decent amount of money, like gold per slot. It's like a rare one is almost 10,000. It's a bit over 10,000 if it's like tier 11, 12. So maybe I'll keep looting them for now. A lot of money. And we technically, like, I kind of want to gamble more belts now, but I know that I can't get that gamble belt because it's not high enough eye level. I don't think you can ever gamble at high eye level. So you know what? Let's go back and gamble belts because I want to get a headhunter. And if not a headhunter, like I might still find an upgrade for myself. I'm addicted. Shiny things. Okay, full inventory of belts. A lot cheaper than amulets. Or not a lot, it's 15 instead of 30k. Max life on charm slot, maybe worth something. 2 charm slots. 2 charm slots. Like strength. If there's thorns damage, yes. Getting like super high tier thorns on like 4 belts in a row. Okay, it's a lot more boring to get belts though. Let's see a few amulets. I'm just burning out my gold, I don't know why. I'm stuck. Send help. Mean skill. I think it's just because you find belts a lot more often than you find amulets. Ooh, this is a nice one. High resist and spirit. Some regals, spell damage, accuracy, armor, they all kind of went bad. Thorns, of course. What's up with these rolls? I'm having a really bad spree of regaling into nothing useful. Yeah, this one got a good one. 40 resist almost. Yeah, that session was just waste of gold. Let me get some glug. Let's heat up some glug before I forget. Now we're heating it up. Also, one thing I wished for as a Christmas present was like to have an actual kind of saucepan or pan thing that I can use for boiling or heating up my glug. I didn't have any good container to do it. Moist. I'm working on it, money. I'm working on it. Also, one of the belts we got is selling now, but I don't know which one. Oh, this one. I had this for a long time. So it's not even one of the belts we just scrapped. It's a just old belt. Okay, let me make sure I don't leave it on the stove for too long. That's the perfect temperature where it's steaming but not boiling. Now we got some glug here. Skål! I'm mostly back now. Welcome back. How did it go? Did you win? Are you winning, son? Ooh, someone wants to buy... Oh, this is one of the Yules that I didn't even price check it or anything. I just gonna put it in one of my tabs and dumped it, and then I, made the whole tab 2 on the vine. This is why, like, before I start cleaning out stuff, I just filter it out by listing it like this. So increased defense from equipped shield and life regen. There's probably some really tanky guy who's a witch, apparently, or a... Is that sorceress? Storm color. Oh, I have a friend request from... I forgot to accept it. I only accepted party white before. Oh, never mind. Does he not want it? Let's try to trade. See if he still wants it. I think he changed his mind. He's a summoner. And he has blasphemy as well. Guess I put it back. Doesn't want my filthy gems. I'm not very cool with something today. Just winning so much you don't even remember if it goes bad. Maybe you just block it out. Pretend it never happened whenever you lose. And then you forget about it. There's either two ways here. Either you're really fucking good or you're just delusional. Cake doubly. Ooh, sorry. I've been coughing a lot today and like yesterday. But I don't feel sick and I haven't gotten sick. It's just something with the wind. This guy's still here. Like, is he... Does he actually want it or not? Can trade him. Oh, actually. Okay. What? What's this guy doing? I don't know. I think he's in the wrong hideout. How many tier 15s are left? Feels like I'm running out of them. Yeah, we're not that many left. We have to start finding more bosses and not brick those maps. We have 2 annoying with burning ground. And then we have a few unrolled. Then we have these. I think it's time to start exalting my maps again. And then walling. And this one has minus max. And now it's tier 14, so we're not gonna run it. This one has bonus gold, XP. Oh, we got... I thought what we... Oh, we got... We didn't get extra modifiers, we just changed it to something more dangerous with 590 more waste on drop chance. Now we have a boss here. Actually, you know what? Let's do... We might as well do the tier 14 in here. And get the tower, and then maybe we can irradiate and get the +2 boss. Delusional, the more likely. Okay. Sounds good, sounds good. Didn't play long, but a win a couple of sure. That's nice. Winning in games that you're meant to win is nice, but sometimes in games like that, like you can still have nice games even if you don't win, but usually it feels really bad if you don't get the actual win in the end. Unless you kind of know beforehand, like, oh, we're not gonna win this, but for X reason, maybe you can still have fun, or maybe you can turn it and then it gets really even and then you lose in the end anyhow. But then you at least had a nice turn. And then you can blame your teammates instead. Ooh, getting pushed. So I think we're done with Sleep Token. We're going to the Nightcore playlist again. There's a couple of nice songs with Sleep Token, but it's not like you can listen to it for hours. You start on looping songs, and if you play like their Spotify page from top down, it's gonna get like to an instrumental album pretty quickly, and then suddenly you're just listening to music or like the instrumentals instead of the full songs. I know this for a fact because I've been listening to Sleep Token a lot the last like month. Oh really? Yep. Instrumental versions, yeah. But it is because they have like an album on Spotify. You can see like if you're on Sleep Token and you start playing and it goes from top down, it does these top 10 songs. It then goes to Take Me Back to Eden, and then I think it will go to one of the albums, this one. And it will just play all the songs again, but in instrumental version. Which is not horrible, it just, you know, you don't notice it because you've been listening to them for a while, and then suddenly, like, you know, after listening to like 4 or 5 instrumental songs, you realize, like, wait, there's usually lyrics here. Something's missing. So it's not like that for every artist, obviously. It's only the ones who have like an album on their Spotify page that are instrumental. And it's usually actually a lot of metal bands and stuff with a lot of guitar and instruments, they do tend to have that. Vine Orb, and I almost died as soon as it dropped. Good thing I reacted with my potions. Divines. That's the second divine today we drop. But we made some divines from sales as well, but you know, the drops are what matters when it comes to the daily. How much you farm. So it was worth full clearing this map, well, clearing it until now. I like some instrumental version of songs, yeah. Same. Why not play Sleep Token? This is Sleep Token album. Wait, is there a album like that? Oh, this is showing all the different ones. Oh, maybe it's not an album, but more of a playlist. Because I don't know if they have it in their own page, but maybe there's like a this is Sleep. Okay, a sec. It is album or playlist. This is Sleep Token by Spotify. Oh yeah, they have one of these. Oh, it's like a. Mixing up the albums a little bit. 21 songs. Maybe we'll try that. I'll actually add this to my side here, and then can listen to this later. But now we did just listen to like almost all the Sleep Token songs. Okay, now we want to irradiate. Probably 10 maps. Do we have a 10 map? This one, this one. To increase the odds. Because I have a plan. Variety, quantity, pack size, quantity. I think I'll go to rarity. Because Spotify has like this is artist name that is combined with an artist songs. I never really looked into that, so I've seen it before, but never like listened to them intentionally. Okay, now this song, please. +1 level. No. Okay. We still have this tower left. So we go this forge. We have to go. Well, we got. No, we didn't get the plus level here either. Technically, we could wait until we get this tower, but you know, how the fuck do we even get here? We don't know if we can go here. That's a lot of maps to clear. So I think I'll have to do the forge, into sandpit, into the next tower, and then we need to do another irradiate. See what happens. Is endgame map ever expanding? Yeah, it never ends. You can just keep going, like into the side forever. I don't know if there's like a limit of how far you can go from your current location, but you know, it never ends, and you can keep going, and it's randomly generated, so it's not the same for everyone. It's like different, and you have to take different paths and make different decisions. It's really cool. In my opinion, it's really cool. Yeah, I don't like Forge too much. The boss in there is fine, but it can sometimes be that you miss a whole section and then you have to run. It's kind of like a square, I guess. So if you, as long as you don't miss like the side sections of a square, you can kind of run in one direction all the way, and then you fully clear the map. I think if you stick to the left, maybe. Then check it out eventually. I need to listen to it also. Sleep Token or just that specific one? But this is Sleep Token. I don't know. It's great, but it is only a limited amount of songs that are like really good, and then the other ones are just like, these are nice. But I guess that's like with most artists, they get some really nice songs made and you like those songs, and then the rest is hard to beat or like be on the same quality. Ooh.
Death is my power to wield.
Rare monsters hurts. Keep going, I can freeze them. Ooh, fucking... Didn't they remove those? Or no, that's another different kind of mob. The fucking chaos explosions. This wasn't a chaos explosion, it was something else. But I almost died to it. Being stun locked inside. It's like a really cramped area here. Oh my god, the healing potions saving me. I'm spamming them to get back to full HP. Yeah, Rerolled in this zone is kind of rough because it's so easy to get body blocked between a mob and the edge of like the, you know, the platform. And then you know, you get hit by whatever is spawning at the same time as you're being stuck. Sleep token in journal. I was supposed to check it out, but also get... Yeah. It took me a while to check it out, but when I did not regret it. Softwire. He wants to buy my sheep mules, but it didn't respond to my invite, so maybe we found another one. We found another. Ooh, fuck. I can't attack these guys. They weren't taking damage when I was hitting them. Ooh, he's shooting fire at me from that side. I don't know, I have to check the mods on this map because I'm close to dying a lot of times. This is a UC map. One additional modifier. It's actually full mod, so let's see. Ooh, it got even more modifiers. More rarity, more magic, more rare monsters. Minus max res and a bunch of crit. And extra modifier. What do you want to buy? He wants to buy Jewel. Can buy out 2 Divine tab. And 2 Exalts. Here. Sometimes they're hard to find. I have too many tabs that are trying to sell for 2 Exalts. This is okay helmet. It's kinda same as mine, but more life and less resists. I finished gaming for today, so I can start what I planned before. Oh, I already forgot if you said something what you were planning. But yes. Studying, maybe? Oh yeah, you're just gonna study and then you get interrupted by gaming. The games in Spanish. ¿Cómo estás? Ya me apel. Baguette. Supergeil. Brödrost. I'm saying random words on different languages. Feels like Spanish is a very useful language to know though. In German, it's like... There's a lot of Germans in the world, so it's like... It's useful, but it's not that much spread out. It's very condensed, like the German-speaking people tend to all be in Germany, and then there's only tourists in other countries that you're like likely to find. But, well, I guess you speak German. If you speak German, you can probably communicate with Dutch people, maybe? I don't know how different it is, if it's like Norwegian and Swedish for each other, or if it's like a bit too distinct. You have to like just be good at communicating to understand. Not study. Not study? Okay. I don't know. Okay, this time don't get stuck. Let's run in a circle here. Zoom. Bunch of life. Oh, alchemy orb. Okay, here's the last mobs. Feels so nice when you see a rare mob run into your cloud and it's like... Don't even notice it's a rare mob because how quick it dies. Everything dies. Ooh. Damage. I don't know how much damage they nuked me there, but it's like a couple thousand life just went down. Bunch of fireballs. I think Spanish more used. Spain is also most of South America. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking like if you're American, it seems like in some states it's like almost an obvious thing that you should learn it. Otherwise you're like ignorant or like, you know, you're not gonna be able to communicate properly. It's like a second language almost in some southern states, from what I understand. But, you know, I don't know if that's used to like maybe certain town areas, maybe a bit, you know, off city kind of places. And then of course there's Spain, and then there's maybe a few other countries that speak Spanish. Some colonies here and there. Ooh, one additional arrow and then triple flat added, but it's like really low. I don't even know if extra arrows are useful in the current meta. Two exalted orbs from one mob. I'm rich. Oh, I should have checked the ritual reward before I kept playing. Also, one nice, you can pause the game and then check the ritual reward and buy the stuff in your own pace. %30 movement speed, but it's everything else low. Tier 7 ES. This is pretty worth auging. Perfect. I'm gonna take this. I will put you down. Yes, damage and int. Oh, this one could be a good ring for me. If I real it, it gets like life and resist. Life, and oh, I should have asked for higher life. Rarity. How much would this be worth? Nothing. Maybe 20. Put it there. Whatever I found was probably worth, like, had something else useful. Wait, how much? It's only one. Okay, it's easy to get that high armor. And a helmet with +2 minion. Yes, +2 minion is kind of easy to get. Armor needs to get variety. Yeah, it's probably not worth, but let's just put it in here. Oh no, I'll put it in here. Get accuracy, light radius, very good roll, haha. Fire resist, okay. This one might have value. I want to go back to drawing and painting, so I want to sketch a little. Oh, nice. Do you sketch anything specific, like, or draw anything specific? When I used to draw as a kid, I didn't draw a lot, but when I did it, I drew swords and things that I thought looked cool. Mainly swords and weapons and daggers and shiny things, but I didn't know how to draw it. I just kind of winged it until I learned, and then I looked at other pictures and like, okay, just try to copy it. I know some people really like to draw eyes, but they can only draw like one eye and the other one becomes like asymmetrical. Okay, now we're doing a breach, delirium plus level in a sandpit. So we're gonna do the good map in here. And then we're probably gonna brick it. Use it minus max rests. So I probably will activate the deli and then close it pretty early. As a kid I drew a lot of trees. I remember drawing trees, but that's probably because like that's one of the few things you know to draw to like add some atmosphere in the background. Like if you try to make like an actual picture or like a, you know, a scene kinda, you know, you draw some character and then you also want to make it look like he stands somewhere, so you draw a line to make the road or like the ground, and then you draw a tree to make like add some perspective. I wasn't good at drawing trees, but I remember adding them in the background pretty often. Without even knowing what I was doing, it's just kinda, it felt right, probably. I haven't done any kind of studies or anything for drawing, and I, you know, there's proof in it right here that I know I have a shitty hand drawing and I can't really make anything. But I think it's fun to like scribble and draw. It's just like, if I try to care about the result, it becomes boring, because then like I get over like feel like I want to perform well, perfectionist kind of vibe. If you try to, I don't know, if you feel like you're trying, then it becomes like a competition against myself to make something good. But if I'm just like bored and I'm having a pen and I just draw random stuff, that's just fun. But as soon as you start thinking, okay, you take up the pen with the intent to make something good, it's like, then suddenly it becomes not as fun as is normal drawing. Maybe that would change if I actually knew how to draw, but yeah. I'm not motivated enough to learn anything new like that. Maybe if I'm like, I really want to make more assets for myself or like emotes or something, I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna learn how to do it instead of hiring people to do it for me. Then I just start like studying just specifically how to make those things and like the arts for, you know, chibi kind of models or whatever, and then just specify on just that and do it, and then accidentally get good at other stuff in the same go. Yeah, where's the breach? Oh, we don't have one with subscroll. I want a breach. I was sketching some actor from TV series I like. I don't think I ever... Ooh, fuck, the freeze is bad. I ever had like a character that I liked that super much in a video or or not video game, well, in video games as well in general, but series or movies. I think some of them are cool, and like, you know, Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean, blah blah. They're kind of cool characters, but not very often I get like attached to one person and their role. It's more like this series is good. I like this series, or I like this movie. And then a person can be the reason why it's good, but still, like, it's something with the vibe. Gwennen. I think we'll do Gwennen after the breach. Have to get a bit more clear in here. And get, oh yeah, because I have to travel to the next node after this one. I kinda don't wanna have to rerun it. Even though it's Sandpit. Sandpit's one of my favorite layouts. Ah, fuck. It contains only identified items. It was Supernatural, and I watched it a lot. My sister watched that a lot as well. I don't know if it's... I don't know what it's about, really. So I don't know, like, if it's like stereotypical girly series, or if it's just a coincidence. But I only heard girls talk about it so far. Okay, re-spreading. Outroad, thank you. It's time to turn back to the other side and see if we can get some clear here. Ooh, almost died there. Okay, pretty decent clear. Pretty decent. We got a few exalts, got a few other stuffs. But we don't have wisdom scrolls, so let's clean our stash, or identify some stuff first. I started with my cousin because he told me he's a little afraid to watch it alone. Oh, really? Wait, is it a horror? Or is it just like some spooky stuff going on there? 55 spirits. I'll try to sell that one. 9 exalts. The default value of things I don't know the price of. Chance to ignite. Area of effect of your curse. Magnitude. Okay, so my plan of reaching the next level before midnight, or yeah, midnight. I have 1.5 hour left, and we spent like 5 hours getting this much XP, 36%. I have a bad feeling about how quick we can actually get XP. I mean, we did die at least 2 times. But technically, we could make it if we just do higher tier maps and never die. But I don't think, like, even then it's gonna be pretty tight. Map cleared. But it's a use map, so we keep on clearing to the end. Basically 2 brothers hunting ghost demons and kill monsters. Okay, so it's not like necessarily horror, but it's like probably got some spooky stuff in it to fit the vibe of whatever like thing they're hunting down. Hallelujah. Yeah, look there. Gold ring, mana regen, life. Shit. Like, I had a dream. Experience gain, amount of chest. Less recovery rate. T16? Oh yes, okay. We have an experience gain map. So this one, it's not too hard. It is elemental weakness, but we could use that inside our... we have a unique map here somewhere. Here, Untainted Paradise, with a +1 level. So I think that's gonna be pretty sick XP. Maybe not a full level or anything like that, but you know, maybe like 4 or 5 bars in one map. And we have 3 tier 16s now, so you can actually run these soon, try to get some good XP. One worth exalting, quantity, rarity, yeah, this one. Oh, 600% waste on drop chance. Your damn. None of them bricked. This one is still kinda dangerous. Temp chains, max life, quantity, rarity. This one is pretty much just re-loot in. So what I'll do now is I will run a tier 14 actually, just get his tower. And then try to irradiate it, and then we get hopefully this one +2 levels. I wanna see if I get like real high level uniques in there. This game has nice graphic. Yes, it do. And hello, Yuri. How are you doing? I really like this game. It's quite addicting. But it is a bit clunky, a bit slow than the previous PvE. But it just has so many cool things as well, and it's just a great game. So it's gonna be weird trying to go back to PvE 1 after this, whenever they have a new expansion there. It's like, oh my god. Will everyone even still play that game, or will it be a dead game? Or will it be like a lot of the PvE 1 people, or PvE, like people who only played PvE 2, maybe gave a PvE 1 a chance like back in the days, and then they like, you know, they gave up because it was too complicated. And then they came back to PvE 2 when it came out, and they're like, oh, now I actually understand the game. Maybe they would actually be able to play PvE 1 now that they got the groundwork out for them. Like, oh, they kind of know the concept. They just have to learn, like, the differences between the two games. I'm well, how are you? I'm doing good. Chillin', grillin'. I'm a bit sad that I have to work tomorrow. I was supposed to be off from work for 6 days in a row, but then someone got sick and they couldn't find any replacement. So they gotta call me in, but at least I get double pay for that day, so it will be like working 2 days. So it's something, But it's still... I don't like when you plan on being free and like I was gonna go caveman mode. Now I have to actually take a shower tonight or tomorrow morning, shave my beard, you know, be a normal human being for a little while, and then for the weekend I can probably go caveman mode again. When I told my coworker who is wait, what? When I told my coworker who is graphic, she told me to buy graphic tablet and try drawing like this. Oh, you mean like she works in graphic? I was like, is she a graphic card or trying to figure out? Okay, she works in graphic and I never drawn on a tablet before. I see some art streams who do it and it looks pretty cool. And they can have like plugins and stuff to make it look like they are drawing with their Vtuber model and stuff. I like it. But I mainly listen to, when I listen to art stuff, I tend to listen to them talk, and then every now and then I look on like, you know, what they're drawing, and then I keep playing whatever game I'm playing. There's always mobs with the ice ball thing in this map, and they're always scary if you get like hit multiple times in a row and I get stunned. The cold damage is like not, like even when they don't penetrate resist, it still shunks my life every now and then. Okay, 19 monsters remaining. We're done. She's a graphic designer. Ah, okay, yeah, makes sense. So she actually makes art as well. She is art. She is very graphic. She swears all the time. And now, what are these called? Tablets. I probably have to put them all in the same tab again. It's not them leaking away into other stash tabs. Pen. Irradiation. Pack size. Doesn't hurt with pack size. Now hopefully it hits this one. I don't know if it reaches that far, but we pray. No, it didn't hit it. Okay. I think I'll just give up and do it anyway. So we want to do the really bad, like only 3 mobs on it. And we run here, and there is eye level 81. We'll see if the items inside is gonna be eye level 81 or not. Let's find out. Technically I could have given them one more chance and then tower on upside, but that will take me like a week to get there mentally. Nameless here. This guy sells the Scenics. One. We get to pick one for free. Snake Pit. It's worth 1 divine. Okay, that's already a good option. It's eye level 81 as well, so it does get eye level 1 exalt. Not worth. Everything seems to be, so Snake Pit. I don't know if it's because of the rolls. No, it's still 1 divine. Just the item itself. So, we got some stuff. The thing is, a tier 16 map is worth 1 divine as well, I think. So I'm not sure if it was really worth it, but the potential, the chance of getting something juicy was there. So with this roll, it's 1-1 and then 2 divines. Do we vol it? Corrupt it, because I'm greedy. Or like, not greedy, I'm just gamble addicted. Take a little screenshot first and see what happens. Oh wait, no, we can. You probably want to catalyst first. Because it's, I think, caster catalyst will increase the cast speed and spell damage. Because all of these others are unscalable. how much is these? No, it's 7 to get 1 Exalt, so they're pretty cheap. So we have 16, we need 4 more. And then the cast speed and the spell damage went up.
Hello there. Hello there.
I want... Is it Delirium? No, it's Reach, Catalyst, Sibilant. I have Exalt. We can get 16 for 1. Now we cropped it.
How can I help?
Oh, it went... spell damage went down a bit, but the cast speed went above. So it's really high cast speed. It's like... Okay, so technically a perfect one would be 25 total. This one is currently... Well, 25 before the quality. And this one before the quality is... So it's like 2 under what is potential cap. But with the quality, you know, it's pretty good. There's none up like this. Let's try to put it up for like 5 divines. Someone is rich and they really want more cast speed. This could actually be a big upgrade if they're using this ring already. So what it does is, if you have it in the left ring slot, projectiles from spells cannot chain, projectiles from skills fork, so they will always fork with all your stuff. All your projectiles at least. If you are in the right slot, your projectiles from spells chains 1 times extra. I don't know if that just adds chain or if it just adds extra chains. Then it cannot fork. Then it cannot fork. And projectiles from spells cannot pierce. So it makes so the projectiles will be bouncing around, I guess, or forking around. I assume the fork is what you want, but maybe it's the chain you want, because the chain is like, you get a chain but without the damage reduction. Maybe you can shotgun it, like maybe it's something to do with ice wall. You can like shoot ice wall and it forks the ice wall and it, you know, fireball. Actually, we can try that. It's a little cooking here to see if this would work on a build. We do a fireball, that's 17. And then we need ice wall. Move blink for now. And then we need fireball. I never even tried fireball because I thought it would be like fireball in PoE 1 and just be 1 fireball. I didn't know it like explodes and shoot out some funny projectiles. So this is like the standard. You shoot once, but okay. It has to hit something. When it hits something, it explodes and shoots out a few fireballs extra. Now with this ring, it should, in the left slot, where it is right now, it will fork. So if I shoot one, you know, it's shooting out a few extra fireballs instead of, let's see here. How many do you get? You get 8 extra projectiles. Okay, if you do it all the way around, I swap these. Doesn't really chain between them, I feel like, or does it? Oh, yeah, it does. I don't know, I don't think it has a mechanic with the chaining at least. Maybe the forking like makes you get more fireballs, but it's like also consuming part of the fireball. So it expires quicker. so I don't think people use this, but who knows, maybe there's some other mechanic that is also working with Fireball together with this snake bit. Let's put it back up. I think I just change this to welfare. It's easier to see. Put back my funny spells. I hope the devs add full character stats tab. Yeah, it feels like it's missing stuff. It's like, it's still a lot of like good stuff in, but yeah, there are always like small things that is kind of in the way, or like not added yet, that probably will get soon, and this makes sense to have it, but maybe they just didn't have time to fix it for the early access. Not sure what exactly she's doing, but I think it's more like modifying graphics for tiles. Okay, well, graphic designers in general tends to have some graphic or art knowledge at least, but not all of them, of course, make arts. It's more like, you know, they know how to make products, and then that requires skills in programs that you also tend to use to make art. It's just that, you know, some people do it for more of an editing purpose, or creation of stuff that is more functional than it is like artistic. Oh, but we got a +2 level here, the Savannah. So we're gonna try a tier 16 map here and probably lose a bit of XP. We'll do this one that's pretty easy. The only downside on it is the stun build-up, so I could get unlocked with Savannah, so I think it's the boss of the cliff. We'll see. Eye level 82. It's gonna drop eye level 83 pieces, maybe 84 from rares. I forgot if it's +1 or +2. As long as we don't die, we can get some more Atlas passives after clearing this map. I remember them saying that they increased the price of runes to vendor, or gold price. The runes are still like 25 gold each. It's super low. Or maybe it matters which type of rune, but most of the time I checked was just like not worth vendoring. Technically in this map, we're getting eye level 83 stuff, so I should maybe be looting more the blue stuff as well. I don't know if it's a good base. The thing is, I haven't like figured out exactly which the names are on all the good bases. This is actually a really good map for breaching as well, so we'll try to get a breach as soon as we can after we get the boss. The boss is more important, but because for maps to stay in and for just the progress. But I don't want to, like, that's also the most dangerous part of the map, doing the boss. I think as long as we don't get like a super bad rare modifier on the boss itself inside the map, I think I'm gonna kill the boss with ease. But if it's something that slows me too much, or something that deals damage to me so I can't stand still when I freeze him, it's gonna be like a lot less DPS opportunity, and that could like make me run out of potions. Yeah, it's this guy. So we kite the mobs up here to get free poison.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, he has the mana donut. We just have to be really close to him. Ah, that's the problem. If I blink up and down, when I try to dodge stuff, now we get some nuke. Ooh. Come on, die, another Armada. Okay, we got a boss. Now drop me some 6-ass loot. Okay, only 2 maps. A bit sad, but did get the book. More Atlas passives for bossing. Did you know that frogs can do backflip? But did you also know that when I tried to do backflip, I almost died? Unlucky. Maybe if you were green, it would be easier. Just like Kermit. What's up? Man, I love frogs for real, for real. How are you doing? Actually, do you have any frogs? Do you like have a terrarium with a bunch of frogs inside of it? Or do you like really like them, but you like them enough to not have them captured? Captured in whatever you live. Apartment. You want the frogs to be free. I don't keep frogs, unfortunately. Maybe one day. It's never too late. You just go out in the middle of the night, maybe you can find one. If it's on a rainy day. Maybe not now, during winter. Open this. It's corrupt. I would eat them. Oh, you love them in that way. Oh. Uh-oh. I think I misunderstood. Love is a complicated thing. Oh yeah, I could maybe drop tier... there are 20 skill gems in this map. I have to look on all the skill gems I drop. What have you been up to lately, Frog Eater? I'll call you now. The Frogman. Been gaming, been eating frogs, playing froggy games. Oh, drop the water staff, and that's all the rare mobs. That's kind of sad. I was hoping for more cool stuff. No, this is not this is the shit staff. There's like a stat stacking staff as well. That is probably worth like corrupting, so people can use it for different things. Alright, we could still get rare monsters from this. The little breach. Right there. Oh, why is my concentration not on my bar? Oh, the poison is spreading like crazy. No. Got stuck. Oh, almost died there. Oh my god, I'm getting so hard stunned in this map. Like, they're not killing me because there's no like super bad mods on the map. But I can't move for shit. No, the skill again was not 15. Or, what am I saying? 20. 20 is what we want. I forgot to check how much XP I got from here. It's pretty quick to clear this whole map, but it's the highest tier map I've done. It's 82. I think that's the highest you can get as well in the current state of the game. But it was like really low rolled. Nothing super dangerous on it. Which means less loot as well. But all the rares are potentially good. Like this Omen Scepter, for example. I believe it's going to be upgrade for me. Spirit, mana, accuracy, no. It's poop. But it is eye level 83, so you know. If it was PoE 1, you could be crafting on it. And it's not late, like we still have a few mobs to kill. I just don't think like the normal mobs drops a bit lower level items than the rares. So I can't really get the UCUs. But if they drop a wand, it's still worth. Because the wand, the mod I wanted once is requires level 81. Next life spirit resist. More than 40 resist. It's hard to come by. FU. There's still 50 monsters remaining, but I don't know where. Are like hidden this little place here? I wonder if the like mobs that spawn in the boss room that like keeps on spawning on repeat counts towards the maximum monsters. Oh, it's probably, yeah, in the bottom left there. I see the spot. We only get, we got 3 tier 15 maps in this tier 16 map. And it's a boss map, like normal boss maps. I think I want to do like a lot of increased waystones found in tier 15 maps or like in boss maps. Just to get more. Rather than higher tier. Like as long as it's 15, it's fine. And the boss is gonna be dropping. Maybe even like tier 14. If I get a boss, I could do it, but like it feels like a waste doing a tier 14 boss. I'm gonna check it right here. There's nothing left. Well, there's mobs left, but it's probably in the boss room. Fake mobs. So now we can, as with map bosses are irradiated, so now we always get irradiation on all the boss zones. Then after that we can either map bosses grant 50% increase XP or chance to contain corruption when enter. I think this is best, because then we can like get more +1 levels, like it's always +1 level on bosses now. And then this one is a 30% chance to also have corruption, which gives also +1 level, but it also gives a decent amount of extra mobs. So then I don't even have to like target farm it like I'm doing now. I can just actually go in the map and there's going to be a chance that it already is going to be +2 levels. And more bosses. We love bosses. The problem is, the bosses only spawns in like the zones with these like little skull kind of looking icon, or it's like a skull with horns. So yeah, we have one boss here, one boss there, there. Then this whole left side is empty. There's no bosses here. And the bosses are one that drops the most amount of maps. But I also want to use my maps, but like... you don't want to run too dangerous map and use map in the same one, because then you get like really clusterfuck and might die. And the maps without a boss, you only have to kill all the rare monsters. But you know what? I'm gonna be responsible now and eat a little bit. I have still some lunch boxes left. So I'll use microwave and put up this little BRB thing. And start eating, because I'm getting a bit hungry.
All these voices in my head get loud. I wish that I could shut them out. I'm sorry that I let you down. Let you down.
Yeah, I guess I'm a disappointment. Doing everything, yeah, I don't wanna make you disappointed. It's annoying. I just wanna make you feel like everything I do is never trying to make an issue for you. But I guess I'm when you thought about everything, you were never wrong in the first place, right? Well, I'ma just ignore you, walk towards you. With my head down, looking at the ground, I'm embarrassed for you. Paranoia. What did I do wrong this time? That parents for you, very loyal. Should I have my bad, but you put a knife in it, now my hands are full. What else should I carry for you?
All these voices in my head get loud. I wish that I could shut them out. I'm sorry that I let you down. Let you down. Feels like we're on the edge right now. I wish that I could say I'm proud. I'm sorry that I let you down. Let you down. All these voices in my head get loud. I wish that I could shut them out. I'm sorry that I let you down. Let you down.
You don't wanna make this work, you just wanna make this worse. Want me to listen but you don't wanna ever hear my words. You don't wanna know my hurt, let me guess. You want an apology, probably. How can we keep going at a rate like this? We can't, so I guess I'ma have to leave. Please don't come after me, I just wanna be alone right now. I don't wanna think at all, just go ahead, go and drink it up. Cause we both know you're gonna call tomorrow. Like there's nothing wrong, but you always do. I feel like every time I really talk to you, you're in an awful mood. What else can I offer you? Cause there is nothing left, I give it all to you.
Edge right now. I wish that I could say I'm proud. I'm sorry that I let you down. Let you down. All these voices in my head get loud. I wish that I could shut them out. I'm sorry that
I got some chicken and rice. I'm gonna sit here and quiet and eat it until I'm done. Also, I saw someone whisper me. I don't know what they're trying to buy. Something I listed here. 8 exalts. Onslaughts. No, it's Onslaught Beam. What are we trying to buy? Oh, here. Onslaught Beam. Nah. I have a tab selling stuff for alchemy orbs. I guess I do. Level 18 plus 2 lightning. I guess that's good for leveling. I think I'm pretty sure I found this for my leveling as well.
Popping bottles in the ice, like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard, sipping scissor. Am I right? Am I right? Like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so flat, like a G6. Like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so flat, like a G6. Like a G6, like a G6.
drink it up. Sober girls around me, they be acting like they drunk. They be acting like they drunk, acting like they drunk. When sober girls around me, they be acting like they drunk.
Been bottles in the ice, like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard, sipping scissor. Am I right? Am I right? Like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so flat, like a G6.
Okay, I have finished eating. Speedrun eating. How are you all? Have you guys eaten today? Now that I have eaten, I can look down on you guys who are slacking, but you know, pretty sure most people here already have eaten, unless they live in a different time zone. Now I figured out what I want to do now after my little break here. And it's run this increase experience waste on. Perhaps, uh-oh, money. You also gotta eat. And drink. But now we're doing this +1. Untainted Paradise. Gonna try a unique map, see if we get some good XP. We're currently, let's do reset on the score. Ow, XP. We're 46% when we start. Supposedly this is like a pure XP map. I wonder if it's the same mob types, like Devourers, and yeah, it is Devourers. Oh no. That means it's probably gonna be the same design with the boss room. It's gonna be like a bunch of unique boys in the same room. There's monkeys. New PC smells so good. Installing everything. Oh, nice. Congrats, Keksa, getting your new PC. Hope everything is floats on. You install everything and then I guess you're gonna limit test in a bunch of games. That's what I did. Like I started one game, checked my FPS, nice. And then I started next game, played a little bit, Tarkov, and I did next game. Okay, so 100 mil XP an hour right now. It's not like super insane, but I guess we'll find out soon how large this map is. Maybe it's like take 10 minutes to clear, and it's worth. Oh yeah, we get to beyond mobs as well. Nice. Imagine like if you had a breach, I guess in this one would be pretty cool. That would be actually insane if you get a good spawn. I didn't think about it, but yeah, I guess we couldn't really add. We got unlucky with the breach and didn't get it on this map. I'm gonna download all the games over the night today, and then test 7 games at the same time. Instantly the computer is like explodes and you have to buy a new one again. It's like, yes, it can run everything at the same time, but it's like doesn't know how to regulate itself. So it just goes so high like electricity voltage that it just explodes or melts. This map is kind of like a maze. It's not the same layout as the old one. Oh, we're already running in less than 200 monsters. Maybe it doesn't even have a boss, because technically, you know, I didn't get the boss icon on the map. Oh, I might, or not. It's like elephant tortoise. Never seen those mobs before. Must I remember. If I did, I killed it fast enough to like not pay attention to it. So it's not that I was hoping for getting more than 10% from this map. So far we got on like 3%. I think I would need a breach or something in it to really ramp. If that even works, if you can like get stuff like that on unique maps. So the downside of this map is that you also don't get any loot from anything. Everything just dies and gives XP, but increased like by 4 times. 51 so far. Map complete, yay! That's a very anticlimactic map. I'm gonna try to full clear it anyhow, but I was saving this like my ace in the sleeve to try to get some extra XP later. Probably would have gotten more XP from just running a UC tier 16 normal map and get a breach and maybe ritual. But now we know, I wonder if there's any other, so we found the Untamed Paradise and we found like the merchant that sells you unique. I wonder if there's more unique maps like this. Or if they add that late, like maybe it's not in the game yet, all of them, because they said they didn't work for that long on the end game, so it makes sense that it wouldn't have like super many unique maps. Okay, we're out. We got from, was it 54? I forgot how much percent, 46 something. So we got like almost one, or like slightly more than 1 bar of XP. Majorly disappointing. Let's see. We have a few more maps to run, tier 15s. And then we can roll these 3 and maybe we'll get another tier 16. Yeah, just fucking slap these up. Oh, 1 downgraded. That's very sad. No, 2 downgraded. Oh my god. That's how we lose the maps. By downgrading them all to tier 14s. Probably will have to run the tier 14s at some point to like get tier 16 map pool up again. This one we can run in a boss area, I'm hoping. Hoping and coping. Here. That's one zone. Boss. I don't know if that's enough to get another skill point, probably not. I think it's gotta be a tier 16. It arrived earlier. Alright, was it? Yeah. You talked about it before, that it would have arrived maybe after the weekend or something like that. Or during the weekend. That's nice. And now in this map we die because it's a curse, elemental weakness, and we lose all the XP we gained in the unique map. That would be perfect. By the way, I got on the recap today. Oh, like the Twitch recap thingy. I kind of looked through my Twitch recap thingy. And I forgot, I think it was Mina was one I watched the most. I don't remember the rest. I had a lot of people watched, a lot of hours watched this year, but I didn't chat that much. Did spam a lot of emotes though, but not that much. Just random writing. This is my time Steam recap. Oh, I didn't even know Steam had a recap. What does it show? Like how much money you spent on DLCs? Oh, it's this boss. Okay, wait. Okay, freeze it. Right. No, time light attack with this attack. Ooh, alright, we don't have the leech. Ooh. This is gonna be bad, actually. I can't really DPS him too hard, because then I lose too much life, and I have to, like, be in melee range. I'm a melee gamer now. Why does it have so much life? So this is a safe zone. Oh, it's chaos resistant. Fucking roll the chaos resist mod. So it's like, and it's also getting only 1% reduction from... Oh, fuck, I think I'm gonna log out. Like this, I don't know what happens if I log out. But I don't want to lose the XP. I think we can't do this boss actually because of his chaos resistance. Like even with reduced chaos resist, our curse effect isn't strong enough. Ugh, we almost died. But we didn't lose, so we can still full clear the rest of the map. So check the mods on the map as well, like why didn't I do any damage to him? Oh, 93% less effect of curse on your monster, less recovery rate. And then they deal extra damage as cold, and max with I have curse of, well, I'm still cold capped, but it's still a lot of extra damage. 730 increased waystones dropped in map though. Yeah, my curses are useless. I still deal damage, but I think that's also like the one modifier that the boss got was chaos resistant. And I think it's gonna regen back to full HP now that I went out like this. But if it doesn't, then technically I could just sheath it down as long as I have health potions. Just log out and teleport out. Or like, you know, log out to go again from beginning. Is that clock above XP bar? Oh yeah, wait, so you can see. This is the XP bar. This little thing behind me. Currently I'm blocking like where the edge is, but you know, when it reaches all the way over here, that's when I level up. So it's at 53% right now. And if I die, I lose 10%. So 2 of these bars gets removed if I die. Let's see, where is the boss? And also, you know, if I die, I can't finish the map either. But I don't think there was a breach in here. I think it's just the boss and something else. Let's try it. Wait, put portal down. Oh, it's back to full HP. Never mind. I don't think we can kill this one. Because we can see here actually. It periodically unleashes lightning and then chaos resist. And that lightning is kind of bad because I'm only 70% lightning resist right now. I need. We got Battle.net, Steam, Tarkov Launcher, Discord, browser, WinRAR. I actually don't know. On the top of my head. OBS, NVIDIA Shadowplay, or like, you know, NVIDIA GeForce, whatever. So you can install your graphic drives. Office Word. People even need Word anymore. Happen. Just look how many maps I get in this map. If I only could kill the map boss of this map, then I would get a lot of maps from the map bosses, because the map bosses drops a lot of maps when you kill them in the maps. So mapception. But yeah. Oh fuck, I almost died there. This map boss is too hard for me. Maybe if I would spec into the leech, and I could leech instead of take, but then I might get one shot by his hits instead. I think he's will do the smart thing and not do it. Like, this will be the first time, I think, since I started PvE2 where I like will actually not do a boss just to save my XP. Because now I reached a point where the XP is just way too sufferable to lose 10% if you know like it's too risky. Also, I kind of forgot. Maybe I should invest in a level 20 skill gem as well. That could be like a, you know, it adds more mana cost. And, oh wait, the problem with that is it increases the intelligence requirement to use the skill with like another 10. And that's a lot of life. I have to either re-roll strength to int, or like I have to find int somewhere else. So I don't know. Actually, maybe I won't do that. Currently 191 to get my current gem capacity, and I don't know where you can check it, but maybe it says on the wiki or somewhere how many percent or how much extra int you need. Please check your model of motherboard and install all the app. You can check if you don't forget to install them. Oh, like you mean to install the like drivers for the motherboard, like the audio drivers and stuff. I don't even know if I did too much of that for my own PC. I remember just installing some things, and then I was done. The PC worked. Got an AMD program to like fix the CPU stuff, but I didn't do anything specifically for the motherboard, I think. Out we go. Into another map. I wanna check though what the price is on a level 20 gem, if it's going up or down. I don't know why one. Wait, what? Oh, it's my old Yule. Apparently, it's up here. I didn't know I was trying to sell this one, but I guess I did. I was like, I saw my own name here. Like, hold up. Okay, here. For some reason, 3 divines is cheaper than 20 exalts, but 1 divine is worth 60, soon 70 exalts. So when you search and you make sure you check the exalt price specifically. If it's something that is being listed for a bunch of divines, you can specifically search for just exalt sales. maybe you can get like save a bunch of money. Because I did that with one of my Yules. I bought one for, I think, 1 divine, 2 divines, and then I checked, and there was like slightly worse ones out for like 50 exalts or something like that. So I lost like a whole divine. But I did get a decent one. You can say 5 divines or 30. I wanted to check skill gem. Skill level 20. It's 1 divine. It's not too bad then. All the other ones are 3. Then we can do the same thing, like, oh, maybe it's a scam. Maybe it's actually worth something in exalts. You can see, oh, this one for 5. It's probably mispriced. But then you can see these ones are actually worth more than a couple of divines. 178. That's the price of Headhunter a few days ago. Or like, it was 200-300. One of those apps to access the internet Wi-Fi. I mean, I have a feeling he's accessing internet at least. But maybe the wireless stuff and the Bluetooth you need to install something for. Wow, did he not respond on these super low bids that I'm doing? So it seems to be 3 divines. Kinda the same as getting a 6 link is to get a +1 level. The problem is I don't know the level requirement. So what do you call it? PoE2 DB TV? Skill gems. Then let's do this Chaos Bolt. Does it say the level requirement? It's 205, I guess, because it's currently... Oh, so you need 3 points. I would have to respec 3 points to get... Well, if I get 10 more, I mean, no, yeah, it would be 202. So that'd be 3 int under. So you do that, or like, you know, I get more int on my scepter. Let's actually take a look if we can get a good price scepter. And sorry for coughing so much today. I don't know why. My lungs are feeling a bit like irritated. Like there's slime in the lungs or something that you want to cough, but nothing really happens. Another shoe cutie. Moist. I don't have a build guide or anything up, but if you want I can show you stuff. Like the skill tree and what skills I'm using, etc. But then you'll have to specify what it is you want to know exactly, because I don't have actual guide. And yes, I'll take a little drink. Skål! So Omen, Scepter, with Spirit, like 190. Does that exist? No, 100 and... Where is that? Oh, it's a wrong one. Oh wait, yeah, the hashtags, like the total spirit should be written here, I think. 190. So they're around 1 divine for this just high spirit. The highest one is 230 and it's a corrupted one. With minion skills, minion life. Holy fuck, that's actually pretty juicy. On a level 14 as well, so you can probably... Oh yeah, it rolled a corruption with 17% increased spirit. Ah, so this one could roll that like a lot higher than this if it just gets implicit. But we want high spirit and intellect and strength. And then mana regen if that's possible as well. There's only 2 out. And this one is good. More spirit. Some mana. It's 31. Let's see how 28 and 50. So it's not worth 4 divines for this upgrade, but it would be a pretty decent amount of spirit gained. A bit over 20. Oh, it's actually 21. If we lower the spirit a little bit, then like to 180. So you can't get dexterity on this, sadly. 50 exalts. Spirit. Allies in your presence still. Like, this aura also looks pretty useful as well, but sadly, I'm not going to be using minions. I wonder if the totem though, like if I put down this effigy, I think it counts like a totem. Does totem count as allies? Do they get affected by it? Totem AoE, projectile chaos duration, while a cleric is minion. It's a spell. Oop, it's late already. Time to finish dueling for today. Yeah, it's soon midnight. Soon getting late. Okay, 170 is pretty low. Like, I don't know if I can even use these. I can lose 9 spirit, so I can go 176. There's only 4 options then. I didn't know, but apparently I have this offhand that I had for ages. It's one of a kind. And I snagged it for like 2 exalts and then exalted orbit myself. And got the... I think I got the mana from the exalt. Okay, well, fuck this. We're going back to mapping. I already forgot what I wanted to check. So something, oh yeah, the skill gem, and then I need more stats. Ain't nobody got time for that. Wait, I didn't even finish the map, because I didn't kill a boss, so I can't keep going to the side here. So we go for this boss instead. 520 increase drop chance, but now it shouldn't be anything that bricks us. I need to figure out how to do everything I have to do tomorrow. Just speedrun it, and you win. Just do everything super quick and without any mistakes, and it's gonna be perfect.
Rupture darkness.
Okay, this map, it's a bit annoying. It's like this elevation makes it weird for my Hexblast sometimes. Well, mainly my blasphemy, but it's not like hitting them sometimes because I think they're line of sight, even though they're like, it feels like they're in a perfect range. Oh, got a 5-link, nice. It's a couple exalts. I don't know how much they are, but last time I bought one was 38 exalts. I still have the 6-link that I haven't done anything with yet. That would be great, but also logistics will be hard. Do you have to do a lot of traveling tomorrow? Getting from point A to point B is more present delivery. Don't forget to loot the armor scraps. Apparently they're worth like 2 armor scraps for 1 exalt. If you buy them through the currency exchange at least. Not the cheapest, but also exalt are pretty cheap. It's just like, when you think it in perspective, how many you might have accidentally skipped. Because they are not as flashy as exalt drops. And of course, how many you use on your gear. Like, use 10 of them to, like, increase your armor by 20% on armor that is worth less than 5 exalts. Typical PoE mistake. Investing in a piece that is worth less than the investment itself. Sometimes you have to do that, but sometimes, like volleying and corrupting like uniques that are super cheap. Obviously, the investment is the vol orb and the time rather than like the actual the item risk. Oh, we have the boss. He's the ice girl. Oh, being stun locked. She's not being stun locked. Ooh. Okay, don't get hit by that. One more time and I'm dead.
To darkness.
You know what? I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna do this boss properly. I think I need to do it with conk effect. It was way too risky there. If I get hit by one more of the stun locks, I would have been like, I had no life flask left to get my life back. And we care about the XP today. And be everywhere on time and do everything in the meantime. Fucking multitask master. Let me check. What's the price on a 5 link? 1 divine? That's not bad. It's gonna be hard to figure out which pair of boots he wanted to buy. Probably a 2-socket one. One of the 2 remaining. There's no real way of price shaking it with a cert thing to get 2 sockets. Plus. Okay, we found a 12%. There's 2 of them. One with 5 strength, one with 7 strength. Are we gonna be nice and give him the slightly better rolled one? Okay, 2 socket ones I have left are both 5. So that's the best. Okay, let's see. He didn't accept invite. There we go. Ale Curse. I assume he's playing the same build as me because he's using the same boots and his curse in his name. Oh, but he's using a staff on his back. Okay, do 10. Death Grenade. That's one of the reasons why I put stuff in a 9 Excel tab. It's because it feels a lot better to buy something for 9 than it is to buy something for 10 Excels. Some human psychology in trading. Crazy how nature do that. Okay, we have to run back to the boss, sadly, because I pushed it out. This time we're gonna use proper links and go with the conk effect.
Rupture darkness.
Batman does have the best, but I don't know a different way to say it. Yeah. You just have to use, like, make sure everything of your normal chores gets done at the same time as you have to go around a bunch of places and do other shit as well. I assume. Something like that. Oh, we have a breach as well. Let's do the breach. And then die to this instead of the boss. Yeah, this map is pretty bad for a breach. So many weird elevations. It's bad for my build in this, because the poison spreading isn't really working. It worked okay though. It wasn't horrible. Not a horrible experience, it's just not as fun as a very open map. And I almost died like 3 times. Typical breaches. I have to check which catalysts are worth a lot, because I don't think I found all of them yet. There gotta be someone that is like either really rare or just maybe it doesn't even drop in certain maps. Maybe it's like eye level requirement. The worst thing is either I have to do some dirty work and then Christmas dinner later. Oh. So you gotta change clothes, and then maybe you wanna take a shower technically as well, and then you just have to instantly go there. Not the most fun, but at least you get Christmas dinner. Hopefully it's some nice cuisine. A succulent Chinese meal. Oh, I want sushi now. Sushi. Did just eat chicken and rice, but still I kinda want sushi. I'm the apex. I'm apexing. I'm apexing. Huh? Okay, we cleared the map, except for the map boss. I hope it'll be good food. Same. It would be a shame if you get to eat. Here's some random McDonald's food. Then again, I don't think like McDonald's food is like that bad. Maybe it's healthy bad, like health-wise, but it's not that bad taste-wise. But you know, you probably want some real meal. Oh wait, oh it keeps. It doesn't regen back at HP when you DC, so you can kind of cheese this one. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier 15s. That's how you sustain your maps. You just do the bosses in really UC maps. 1 max, 5 resist. Sushi would be good, but for more, for sure not sushi. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. All resist and spirit. Okay, get a regal orb on this bad boy. Rarity. Meh. Not insanely bad. Maybe it will sell for 9 exalts, but it's a couple of ones cheaper than this. But maybe not on this base. On this base, it's 2, 5, and then 1 divine. But I don't know. If someone like wanna buy it, just slap some exalts on it and gamble. Maybe I should do that. I sell better the maps I'm not gonna run. I can share tabs with you. I hit there 2 or 3 times and it was good. Okay, that seems promising then. I'm not sure how it will look for a bigger party. Sometimes it gets worse when there's a lot of people, and then sometimes it gets better because they put more effort into it. It's hard to know for sure, to be honest. But you know what time it is? It is soon midnight, and I will be a good boy and end a bit earlier. So I maybe, actually I'm not gonna say it, but you know, maybe groceries tomorrow. I'm not gonna promise anything, because then I'll just probably procrastinate it and not do it. But I'll be finishing off now for the day. I'll maybe keep playing a bit, but I also might try a bit of Tarkov off stream before I go to bed. Don't really know what I'll do, but I'm gonna send you guys on a raid to someone. Do we care about... Should we try to find someone with the same kind of build, or do we just go for a Vtuber? If we go for same category, it's only PvE gamers. Post-wall abuser sounds interesting. Act 2, I will go to someone who's new. They're in Act 2, so they probably... But they're Bloodmage, so a fellow Bloodmage, let's send you there. Reserve going to sleep earlier about that. I end stream earlier, but I don't necessarily go to bed earlier. That really depends on how addicted I am to the game. But yes, thanks for today everyone. I'll be back not tomorrow, because I got to work tomorrow, but on Saturday. I might do an earlier stream on Saturday. Just like start sometime mid-lunchtime, whenever I've eaten something. I don't know. One and bye. Bye.